All right, folks. So apologies for that. I had to restart the stream. We had a drop over on the Facebook side, so we went ahead and fired it back up. And in the booth, I have Matt Sniper Sweet. How you doing, Matt?
Hey, doing great, man. This has been a great event already. I got two hill losses, 2 and out, but enjoyed the matches. It was great. And, man, watching a good match here. This is two local, homegrown, Leonardtown, St. Mary's boys playing each other. They both play really strong. It's a good match to watch. I think their Fargos are about almost identical.
And how long have you known these gentlemen?
Oh, 20 plus years, both of them. Played both of them many times. Great ambassadors for the sport. They just go travel around playing little tournaments. Charlie owns a couple businesses locally, and he's a partner here in this pool room with me. And just loves pool. That's why we opened this place.
Yeah, so tell me a little bit about your pool room. When did you open it up?
Yeah, we're just over 3 years. 3 years and about 3 months now. We've had great support from this local community. The place is doing well. We almost have 30 employees that work here, and yeah, it's been great. Glad we did it, and glad we have pool in this area flourish. And we have tournaments Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We have Thursday night pool tournament. We got leagues, Saturday regular tournament. There's always something going on here. Cornhole's really big here, so a lot of stuff happening here. Plus, there's a little nightlife here Friday and Saturday night, so we get a nice little crowd, DJs and dancing. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Right on. So you got a DJ here on Friday nights? Is that what
Yeah, almost every Friday.
Every
We got
Friday
live
night.
bands sometimes, DJs. We try to mix it up, do different things. Yep.
So, folks, we did just reset the stream. If you would do us a favor, just go ahead and reshare the stream, get it back out there.
So this one closed up 5-3. Here we're talking about other things, and Joey snuck back in, and he's putting a little pressure on. Charlie's on the hill. See what happens. Charlie's been playing a lot lately, too. He's been in here practicing and gambling, light gambling, and enjoying the game. Plays leagues 2-3 nights a week. He's been playing the last month pretty hard, and Joey's been traveling around playing all the tournaments up north. Brews.
Right on, yeah.
Chop Tank. He's been venturing around playing a lot of tournaments and getting in the money a lot. So I'd look for Joey to make a little pushback here and put a little pressure back on Charlie. If he could break and run this rack, get it to 5-4, I feel like the pressure's on Charlie to break and get out that next rack. If not, now you're hill with Joey breaking.
So I was noticing earlier the guys were losing the cue ball quite a bit off the break. Scratch, I think Brett Stottlemeyer and Mastermaker, there was 5 consecutive scratches on the break. Do you attribute it that maybe a lighter cue ball, or as opposed to those guys being used to more of the red dots?
Oh, the measles. Yeah. So, yeah, we normally play with the red circle here, which you'll find is predominantly your one-pocket cue ball. And I'm a one-pocket guy, so I particularly like that ball over all other cue balls. Now, I do understand most events do use the measle, but if you look at the weights of the cue balls, this is the same weight almost as all the object balls. So
That's what it's supposed to be.
the measle's a little heavier. It's like
Okay.
2 or 3 tenths of an ounce. I know that sounds like a little. It's not much heavier, but it's a little heavier, and I can tell the difference. I think a lot of people do. For sure, if you get used to it, it's not, much different. I don't like a cue ball that in order to stop it, that you have to actually draw it.
So you feel like you're
It's-
sliding the cue ball around all the time?
Yeah, I don't mind a measle. Me personally, I don't mind a measle on real clean balls, clean table. It plays pretty good. But on a dirty table, it's a tough ball to move around and work unless you just play with it every day, I guess. So that might be the problem. It might be that they're not used to that cue ball, or I don't know. Hard to say.
Well, I noticed that they started squaring up the break instead of hitting it more head on rather than from the side because they were losing the cue ball.
Right. Yeah, I'm the world's worst banker, so I couldn't tell you what they were doing.
So why don't you tell everybody about what else you do? I know that you sell diamond pool tables. You want to talk anything about that?
Sure. Sure, I don't, like to get those endless plugs, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm the second largest diamond distributor in the United States, and that's what I do every day is sell diamond tables. We sold about 250 tables last year, and yeah, we're on. I think it was 230 was the actual mark, and we're on the same pace this year, and looking to do, the same thing next year, and really, push this diamond pool tables and put it in your house, put it in your pool room, put it in your bar. It's the best table in my opinion. I've been doing this 30 years, setting up pool tables. I've done every table, Rasan, Brunswick, you name it. I'm not going to knock any other brands. I do love Gold Crowns. It's just hard to argue that this is not the most consistent, well-built table on the market for the price, because the Gold Crown's like 13 or 14,000 retail. Right now, the 9-foot diamond is 8,500, 6 foot 6,500. It's still so far under what an equal Brunswick is, and I feel like it plays as good or better. It's equal, and it holds up better. The surface of the table being made with either diamond wood if you had an old one, or now they do PRC black. This was actually a diamond wood charcoal table. This is a pretty unique table. They don't make it anymore. I put this table in just for the stream. Yeah, you don't see many of these tables this color. It's pretty neat though.
So tell me about the leveling system with the diamonds, because it seemed like to me you put these tables up in really short order this morning and had them leveled up and ready to play within minutes. I thought it was pretty amazing.
That's one of the most unique parts about a diamond pool table is its leveling system. It's unlike any other table. It has all 4 leg leveling devices plus 22 points of leveling all around that one-piece slate. So it's a pretty unique system, and it really does make it easy for a good mechanic to level a table up. So one of my favorite leveling devices tables, and I've messed with them all, the Rasan's got a decent leveling system. All the new Brunswicks do have levelers on the slates now. It's not the same type of system. This has got more than any other brand, and it seems to me, as a pool table mechanic, I can get this table more level than most. So, because of that, I think that's another reason I consider it the best table.
Yeah. I mean, I've spent, I don't know, on my personal table, I spent days trying to get it right. You know what I mean?
I got the best story in the world. So I bought a Gold Crown 3 from my house. I put the table in there one night, set the frame up, leveled the frame, didn't put the slates on it. The next day I came back, I set the slates on it. Like, all right, I'm just going to let them sit there. The next day, I said, I'm going to spend 2-3 hours leveling. I'm going to have this slates the best ever. Leveled those slates. I spent probably 2 evenings just fine-tuning, leveling, adjusting, leveling. I got this table level. It's my personal table. I want to just see how good can I get this table if time's no factor.
Right.
A couple weeks later, I come down there, threw the level on it. It was off all the way over the place. I was like so disgusted. Like, this is the worst level table there is. I got to change it all again. So I say all that to mean that in order to keep a pool table level, you have to re-level it constantly. No table made, I don't care what manufacturer, stays level.
Okay.
And the reason for that is it's the slates are sitting on a wood product.
Mm-hmm. So
okay?
it's a constantly.
The wood is constantly changing with humidity, temperature, all kinds of different things changes the density of the wood. When the density changes, it's thicker and thinner. A good way to you say an example of this is a deck. If you ever had a deck done, the deck's perfect and there's no gaps in the wood or nothing.
Yep.
2 years later, there's gaps everywhere. And you're like, man, that was tight. Well, the wood shrunk.
Right. So you're constantly making those adjustments.
Yeah. As temperature changes.
Yeah.
I do feel like if you take your table and keep the humidity levels and the temperatures is equal and consistent, it helps.
Right.
I see less changes on that. People used to always ask me, hey, should I put the table on concrete? Is that going to be better? And oddly enough, I've actually seen more problems with tables sitting straight on concrete. Sorry, guys.
Yep.
I've seen more problems when they're sitting directly on concrete, and you're like, well, how's that? Well, the reason I think it is, and I'm not a scientist, but concrete holds moisture. So there's water in the concrete, and it's always damp. You notice basements are always damp.
Right.
And I think that's what makes the wood change more often. Well, we'll talk about this pool match. How about that?
Yeah,
Look,
that's
it's,
great.
It's 5-3. Charlie's at the table. So Charlie's on the hill. Tough little out here to navigate these last few balls and get out. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like he's calling the 2 in the corner, right? Is that what you saw him signal?
I missed the signal because I had the back of him at the very moment he was signaling.
Thinking he's going to try to play the 2 in the corner and pocket the 11, but I'll be nervous about that because he's could get where he don't have much of a shot next. He had to shoot a long 7 next. That's what he's doing. Guess he figures if he makes the 11, he'll be pretty safe.
Oh, hit it too
That's
full.
what I was a little bit worried
Hit it too
about.
full.
Hard to know how you're going to come off that next ball. Yeah, so it looks like Joey's going to go up pretty easy out here. Joey's going to go pull it to 5-4. And now Charlie's breaking, and I'm telling you, now the pressure is reversed. Now the pressure is going to be on Charlie to break and run this rack, or at least break and control it. If not, Joey's going to go hill and be breaking. He almost pushed that one a little wide. All right, 5-4, guys. Good match here.
All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at the Action Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland. And in the booth today, we have Matt's Sniper Suite from American Billiard Covering. Yep, that's it.
Yep, and I also a part owner here in Action Lounge and Billiards here. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, buddy, and doing a great job with the stream, man. Anybody that has tournaments and has events and looking for somebody to help them, reach out because he just came in here, set up everything smooth. It's going great. I'm really happy with what he's doing.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Anytime, just reach on out. Reach us on our Facebook page or even our webpage, ttmdbilliardstreaming.com. And we can get us on our schedule and come on out and stream for you.
All right, so Charlie's breaking up 5-4. So he controls his own fate. He can break and run here.
Well, that's really what you want. Control your own fate. Be ahead enough that you can control your own fate in the break.
Yep, that's all you can ask for.
Pockets that solid.
Yeah, one ball down, and I tell you, this looks like a run. If he does not get out here, it's his own fault, in my opinion. Obviously, anything can happen, get a little tight, but his opening shot might be tough.
Well,
now that I look at that, hold on, what's he got for an opening
Yeah,
shot?
so that's the typical thing, right? The
Oh,
rack looks
yeah.
wide open, but you got to find that first shot.
It looks like the 7 in the side.
And
That's not easy, but I think he should make it. He's a favorite to make the 7 in the side. Or bank the 1. I would not bank the 1. Definitely
no, I
the
think you
7
got to
in the
shoot for the
side.
7 in the side.
Yeah, because the 1 kind of blocks that corner pocket up for your opponent. It's not all the way, but. Yep, 7 in the side. This is probably going to decide the match here, or at least, see? Pressure. Pressure's on. I'll tell you, it's not a hard shot. If you're playing, local league and just jump up there on the 1 ball, this would be just fired in, not think nothing about it. But when the pressure's on and you got to slow roll this, it's a lot tougher.
Just can't.
Yeah. I know that feeling. That's not fun, but I know it. You gotta completely make your mind up what you're doing before you do it to have any success in this game. You got 100% have your mind made up when you get down on the ball. And what he did was the right thing. Get up and make your mind up, and come at this shot with confidence and just shoot 1 ball in the hole. Hey, if this was APA league play, we'd call a timeout and try to talk to him. Let's reel him in.
That's right.
You got it, buddy.
Tournament play, you're out here on your own.
Yeah, it's funny. Here we go. 7 in the side. There you go. He got it in. Got it in. He's got the 2 in the side. You'd rather not take that right this second, but I think he's got to. I don't think nothing else is easy enough. So what I see here, what I would do here, there's a lot of ways to play this. Pretty simple. 2 in the side, then maybe the 5 next, 1, then 6. Or you could go the 6 next, but he rolled a little far for the 6, yeah. So 5, maybe come high enough that you have the 6 as an option. So spin a little right English off 2 rails, yep. Just like that. Now you can stroke your 1 in, come back to center table. He's a little off angle here, but should be all right. Because I think he does have the, I don't know, does he have the corner pocket if he misses that? I think he can shoot it where his leg's at also. He'd rather play it in the side, draw it straight back by his hand. Yeah, that's looks about perfect actually. This is long. Only thing you gotta do here is don't get behind the 8.
Yeah,
so
you don't want to bump that 8 ball.
My gut feeling would say to go ahead and hit it a little bit firm and roll on down and run into the 8. Don't hit it. Try to soft it up, but you could hit this super soft. I just don't like to shoot it that way if I can help it. Seems like misses come when you shoot super soft. I'll tell you this, I play Charlie a lot. He would always stroke this with pace, on a normal everyday match. He's feeling the pressure because he's not sure whether to do that or hit it soft, and he would never play this soft. Like that wouldn't even be a consideration normally for him. He likes to shoot everything firm. That's what these kind of tournament matches can do. You get on the hill. Wow.
That's right, and I think you're right. I think if you try to be delicate with this ball, you really let the 8 ball really come into play.
You
and
sure
if you hit it firm, if you hit it, it clears it out of the way.
Yeah.
Instead of letting it.
You sure can do it. You can hit it soft, make it hold up, and be fine. But this looks to me to be a lot easier if your cue ball was on the back rail at this point. If you rolled all the way down, stunned it, and missed the 8, or runs directly into the 8, I think both ways you're better off. The only thing, if you run into the 8 and it bounces off the rail and comes back in front of you, or you bump into the right side of the 8 and they both roll together. It's a very small percentage. But I like that over slow rolling it. It looked like he was trying to go forward. That I don't like at all. Going forward, you're going to interfere. He's got to either soft roll this or there you go. He's hitting low. Stun it down. Oh, he hit it soft.
Trying to get between the 9 and the 8.
He's good. He's got there.
Oof,
that's a
tight.
Touchy way to do it. He did good though. Now I think you should draw out to get above the 14 and shoot the 8 in the same corner. Just a little bit below center, a little right, and a little draw. It'll walk right out. Yep. Oh no, he overdrew it. He
flattened it out off that short rail.
He put so much drew it. Yeah. Draw it. He does have a hole. I don't like it. I would say most people probably only 50% to make this. Unless you're a top pro, maybe. Yep, you have to hit it super soft, and it's a steep angle.
Looks like he's getting ready to fire it in there.
He loves to hit with pace. That's so uncharacteristic of him. Hit him soft like the last 2. It really looks like he's feeling the pressure. I feel like I see sweat beads off his head.
Well, as you mentioned, it's the tournament play. It'll bring it out.
He's my buddy. I can say that. At his head. Joking. Here we go. 8 in the side, I think. Nope, can't pull the trigger. It looks like the cue ball is going to hit the 9.
And
unless you hit it real hard, I doubt it would
scratch it.
Cause a problem. I don't think it'll scratch off it. You'd have to fire it for it to do that. Yeah. Looks like with bottom low, he must be thinking about trying to play safe also. I think unless you just want to go for one or the other. He made it though, fired it in. Great match. Yep, Charlie, congratulations, buddy.
Joey Bean.
Good match. They had to bring a shot there.
All right, so that was nice having Matthew Sniper Sweet in the booth, part owner here at Action. So just bear with us. The next match will be up here momentarily, I guarantee. Go get yourself a beverage. We'll be right back. All right, so next up we'll have Mike Davis versus Tom Zippler. So, folks, if you would, go ahead and share the stream. I'm sure there will be a lot of folks here wanting to see this match. And thank you to everyone that has been sharing it throughout the day. We just had to restart the stream because, you know, Facebook does not like the jukebox. So get it back out there. Again, Mike Davis and Tom Zippler coming up next. TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back.
back in table 15. Bogey and Charlie, table 15.
All right, in the booth with me, we have Rusty Hamilton, who's tournament director here today. Tell us a little bit about what you got going on here today.
All right, Wayne. Appreciate you coming on down and helping us out here. This is the ninth annual Dick Cox tournament. Dick Cox was a good ambassador to pool in this area for many years, and he tried to start the Southern Maryland Invitational Tour back quite a few years ago. So he was retired, and he had big aspirations for the game of pool. So when he passed suddenly, I decided to take over the tournament and rename it after him, and here we are 9 years later, going strong.
So you said it's getting bigger and bigger each and every year.
Gets bigger each and every year. You know, of course, you know how there's a tournament every weekend somewhere. So, you know, everybody, all these tournament directors, and, you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world on this thing. And so, you know, we had 88 signed up to play and 64 showed up. So, you know, that's what we got. And
So a full bracket.
It's a full bracket.
Davis to break. Race to 6.
It's going to be a good match here. Mike Davis is strong. He drove straight here from the Derby City Classic, and said, "Hey, I want to play." And I was like, "Come on out and play." And he drove straight from there to here, and here he is. Beast, all right.
And so Mike, he's from the area, correct? Is he? Local?
Actually, Mike is actually from Raleigh, North Carolina area. I don't know Mike's big old history, but I think he got hooked up with a female this area, married her, so he had ties to the area for a while. And you know, it's nice to see him come around every now and then. He doesn't come in often, but you know, he tries.
Well, he's been to more than one big Cox event, right?
No, sir, this is the very first one.
Okay.
But he has been here to play some gambling matches per se.
Some action.
Yeah, some action at action,
That's
right? So you know, when the room first opened, we had 6 9-foot tables here, and Roy's Basement would always send a few over, and James Aranis come quite a few times, and you know, as you know, the APA and all the sanctioned leagues take over, so there's not much 9-foot action. So you got to go with where the money is per se.
So you have one 9-foot table here?
We got one 9-footer left, and they're trying to expand. And Charlie will be here, you know, in a little while, and he can elaborate more on that. But place is going good, you know.
And Charlie is one of the owners?
Charlie is one of the owners, Charlie Mattingly, and I think there's 3 owners, maybe 4. And
So Charlie was the gentleman just shooting just a minute ago, right?
the
He was one over here on the.
yes, sir. He played Joey Bean. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And of course, I was in the office taking care of all the money, and I didn't get to see any of that match. I don't even know who won.
That's all right. You
So-
can see it later.
Yeah, we'll do
I
a
promise you,
we'll
I
do a
promise you.
rewind.
Yeah. But Charlie got the better of that.
Yeah, well, I played Charlie before that, and Charlie got the better of me 6-4, and had my chances. But you know, he plays strong. We have a lot of strong players here in Southern Maryland. People don't believe it, because not very many will travel out of the area, you know, unless they're playing APA or you know have to go up the road, and you know.
So you're familiar with Tom Zippler?
I am familiar with Tom Zippler. He's a good friend of mine, and I put him up in some tournaments and some other cash games, and Tom's my buddy. Matter of fact, we had a tournament here back in the middle of the summer, and Tom actually stayed at my house
All right.
for so he didn't have to drive all the way home to come all the way back. Yes, sir.
The Baltimore area.
Matter of fact, as soon as he walked in the door, he said, "Hey, I'm staying at your house tonight, right?" I was like, "Yeah, if you got to." Come on.
So yeah.
Come on. He always has an open invitation. There's a lot of them do. If they need it, they got it. But I appreciate you and Kelly coming down here and helping us out, man, and doing this for us. And you know,
Pleasure. It's about growing the sport. So for us, you know, we've been at it for I guess maybe 4 years now with the streaming business, and for us, it's about trying to get the average player out there, get them exposed, and get them excited about being involved with the sport. And really, it seems like the tournament scene is growing by leaps and bounds over the last several years. So, you know, maybe the streaming, not just our streaming, but the exposure from the other streamers as well is helping the sport.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, you guys, you do what you do, and it's not a easy job for sure. You know, all the equipment and setting up everything, and it's, you know, we don't have anything like that down this way. You know, and this is actually the only pool room within 100 miles.
Wow.
You know, besides bruising cues or center pockets. You know, so
Well, it's a beautiful room. You guys are right on top of, you know, we got the best equipment. You know, as far as tournament goes, you're not on top of each other with the tables. So that's always a nice feeling.
Yeah, well, this area right here where we're are live streaming from today is actually a indoor cornhole area, and it's very, very, very popular.
Yeah.
So, we only have a couple big tournaments once a year, a couple times a year, I should say. So these tables that we're playing on today are not here every day. So, um, like on big tournaments like this, we move tables around and bring tables in,
Right on.
to do this.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. Let me know that my mic was down.
So, as right behind me, I have Brenda Knott from AB&H Excavating,
Brenda?
who has sponsored the top female section of the
Okay,
tournament.
great. Thank you.
You know,
You want to talk?
Team estrogen.
Team Estrogen. Thank you for that. Kelly is big on trying to grow the ladies' sport, so she's doing an all female tour next year, and it's the Billiard Beauties tour. So I'm sure she'll have a conversation with you.
I don't qualify for that one. There's one word too many in there. For me.
yeah. What was that? The beauties?
The beauty part. I don't qualify.
She's just joking, by the way. She's
thank
very,
you for all you do for the sport.
Yes, Brenda does a lot. Brenda does a lot.
Love the game. I love it.
Do you play?
I do. A little bit.
Yeah, you shoot league.
I do.
She plays. Unfortunately, today was the only grandbaby's birthday party.
Birthday party.
So
I get
first
it.
at that. So, family first.
Indeed.
That's the big one too. One of the big ones. The first.
Time's up for the break.
I was gonna say, did they flick the score over there on the?
I did. I got it caught up. I was a little slow.
Yeah,
a
well, I was
little
wondering,
tardy.
Did they flip it on the app over there?
They did. It's 1-0. Mike Davis.
So last year, year 8 in the tournament, Zippler and Danny Mastermaker got to the finals.
All right.
And Danny Mastermaker from the Richmond area.
I saw
And,
Danny earlier. He's
Yep,
playing.
and
First match.
Yeah, he's played Stottlemeyer.
Yep.
And it come down to them two in the finals, and Mr. Mastermaker won it in an exciting match. It was Zippler had to beat him twice, and he came close, but didn't get past the first set.
Yeah, well, that's a tall order. Trying to beat him twice.
Well, Zippler's got the capabilities. He's tough. He's a tall order himself.
Definitely one of the top players in Maryland, by Fargo rate. So,
There's Kelly. Kelly.
What? Oh, pleasure meeting Miss Mom. Yes. Yes. Be very conscious.
okay.
Oh, I do have that. Like coming here, just cram everything. Here you go. Here you go.
'Cause we were having a house of cards here for a minute. Things were just gonna start tumbling down. So tell me, what does Brenda do again? I didn't really.
Brenda, her and her husband own an excavating company. It's called AB&H.
So I was the excavating company.
Yes.
I
Yes.
wasn't sure. So
Yes.
I should have asked her. Tell me more about her excavating company.
Yeah, she has got the new league. What's it? The
USAPL?
USPL in here. They play on Monday nights, and they were playing 10 ball on Sundays, and they moved it to Monday. and now they're trying to get I think a traveling 8-ball league out of here on Fridays. So she's come a long ways in the pool in the last 3 or 4 years and loves it. Loves it. So her and her husband decided to, on the added money, part of the added money for their tournament, which was $1,000 this round. Their 250 was towards the women only.
Right, right.
So that's what they wanted
That's
to
very
do,
cool.
and
Very
that,
cool.
That was very good.
So 1 game apiece. Tom Zippler and Mike Davis. Mike Davis to break.
So yeah, as soon as
How many events do you do a year?
So we're going to probably do 9 or 10 events this year, maybe more. But most of my focus is going to be with the ladies tour, Kelly's Billiards Beauty. And if there's anything else that comes up, we have the TTMD three-person event coming up at the end of April. Or is it March? And at the end of March.
And where is that?
Yeah,
Where
it'll be
is
at the
that?
new Green Room Billiards.
Oh, green room. Yep.
Yeah, so we'll have a 3-person event, max 15 skill level, APA 15.
So what do you do if people don't play APA and would like to participate?
Well, what we try to do is look them up in Fargo and try to give them an equivalent rate. And then we try to reach out to other tournament directors in the area to get a feel for their speed. So you don't necessarily, it's not an APA sanctioned event. It is basically what we say is your known skill rate. So if we think you're a higher rate than what APA has you, that's what we're going to put you in as.
Like I myself don't play APA.
Right.
And I'm not going to bash them on here because I'm not going to do that. But
Right.
I play tap.
Sure.
So, I don't know how you generate that from tap to APA.
Well, it's a combination of things. So we'll look at your tap rating, we'll look at your Fargo rate, and then try to come up with what we think you are, look at based on your robustness. We'll talk to people in the area, try to come up with a fair.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, we'll try to come up with a fair rate. Honestly, we try to stick to the APA players if we can because it makes it easier, but we certainly won't turn anyone down that's not an APA player, and we'll try to convert their rate. And again, it's a matter of talking to a number of the directors in the area so that we just don't.
Now, is that just
put someone
like
in.
a regular tournament, or is there like a memorial or a benefit, or just?
It's
just
a regular.
something
It's
you
an
do?
irregular event that we do each year as a give back to the players. We don't. We try to give the players a chance to get some exposure on the stream that generally don't have a chance.
Right.
It's not always about putting the top players on the stream and letting the top players get all the face time on the stream. So by having a lower level event and having a mix of a top level player like one senior 6 or 7 player mixed in with your 4s and 5s, that allows some of those other junior players to get on some exposure on the stream, as well as get some exposure of working with a 6 or 7 on their team in a competitive event.
Right.
So, again, we're just trying to grow the sport for the amateurs, and we do some pro events. I've done the Bob Stocks Memorial, and I've done the TTMD 10-ball championship, which we will probably bring back next year. I don't see us bringing back the 10-ball championship this year. Our schedule is just too full.
Yeah.
So probably next year we'll do another $10,000 ad championship, and we'll figure out where we're going to put it. But chances are it'll be on 9-foot tables again and sort of modeled after the U.S. Open.
Right. Nice.
Yeah.
The Bob Stocks event. That's usually a big event out there.
Yeah. So the Bob Stocks was pretty good last year. We had kind of a mixed turnout. That was kind of a mistake on scheduling. We ended up scheduling that event on an Easter weekend, so probably wasn't the best choice. But I would still consider it a successful event. But we had a number of players drop out. that signed up very early, but didn't really put two and two together that it was
Right.
the Easter holiday.
Right.
So live and learn. But this year again, mostly going to be focused on the ladies tour, the Billiard Beauties, and we'll see. We'll take things as they come. If there's other things that come up and we get opportunities, we're definitely doing a few things out of the green room.
Yeah.
So they've asked us to cover a couple more events.
Well, I have to go ahead and put you on the calendar for next year, the same weekend, 2024.
Well, thank
for
you.
the Dick Cox tournament.
I'm
and
down.
Hopefully, you guys want to come back and.
Absolutely.
Like I said, this thing is getting bigger every year, and it's usually the same number of players, but the caliber of players is getting better and better and better.
Well, it's like what's the saying? You build it, they will come. So you just keep doing the right thing. The venue is beautiful. The tables are beautiful. You guys put a lot of love and passion into it. It's no doubt. So it's just going to keep getting bigger.
Well, I was definitely here till 3:15 this morning, and then had to come right back here at 7:45. So
Yeah, that's
So
what I said. Love and passion. It's not something that a lot of folks don't understand what it takes to be a tournament director or a promoter of the sport or a streamer. It's not just you show up there on the day of the event and collect some cash and that's it. It doesn't work that way.
Well,
So,
that's another thing too. The tournament that I run, every tournament that I run, it's not a profit tournament for me. It usually costs me money. So everything that gets paid in gets paid out. Everything. So I'll take a tip, but I don't, and I don't really care for that. Just buy me a beer or something. You know what I mean? But
That's
'cause
awesome.
It's all in fun for me, and that's just how it is.
Well,
that's what I like to do.
that's about giving back to the sport, right?
And we down here in Southern Maryland, we have some good players. We had about 6 today, who had to back out. We had a very good player, Freddie Greenwell. His dad just passed away last week, and understandable. He didn't want to play this weekend.
Right, right, of course.
And he's a great player. Then a couple other players, they had family issues. They had to go out of town. People had COVID and things got canceled. And this weekend happened to be the weekend, that they had to go. So so this area is big into the game. But
Railbirds there. You got a lot of people sitting here watching there.
absolutely, absolutely.
Like Davis
Some-
kicking at this 14 ball.
Well, he's a champion, so ex-Moscone Cup player. And then then some have said, oh well, Mike Davis is coming, we're not going to play, but that's just a bunch of crap. They just had things to do, you know what I mean?
Well, the way I look at it is this: you got to come out here and play against the big boys at some point. So I don't subscribe to him being the only person capable of winning this tournament for sure. Tom Zippler right here is definitely capable of winning the tournament.
Absolutely.
Master Maker for sure. There's a
And
handful
then
of
there's
them.
some Southern Maryland boys that are capable. The two that are playing on table 15, Charlie Mattingly and Bunky Farrell, that can compete with anybody.
And once you find yourself on the B side, if you do, anything can happen.
Yep.
It's a short race, 9-ball.
Absolutely. Well, the way these balls are set up, Zippler should take care of this rack.
A little tight to the 6. A little tight on the 6. I thought the 6 went by the 8 down in the left-hand corner. So maybe not.
Oh, how'd he hit it? I think he had a little.
Yeah. How did he hit it?
I think that's how it was
Yeah, I don't.
sketched up to be.
No,
right
I don't
there.
think he was trying to play it off the 7. I think it was what I think his concern was drawing the cue ball back into the tip of his stick. So he just sort of punched it and tried to draw and pop the cue ball out and get the cue stick out of the way, and he just threw the ball.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Lenny, we're out here in your hometown, buddy. We got Lenny Valley. You know Leonard?
Yes, I know Leonard.
One of our TTMD players.
Well, Mr. Zippler, he plays pretty smooth.
Not much rattles
Yep.
him either. Very rarely see him get out of character. He's not in control of his emotions. Takes a special person to kind of get Tom rattled.
Yeah, somebody back there getting a little loud with the
Yeah,
offset on the break.
yeah. I didn't have my beep button.
I heard it. I was like, what? I knew who it was immediately. I turned around like, my back.
So that's Brenda's company, the lady that was just here and invested into the pool tournament for the ladies. Check them out. If you have any type of excavating and lawn work that needs to be done, check them out. 301-994-0354. Thank you very much, Lenny. Lenny's over there on the YouTube channel watching.
Good little ways from home, South Carolina.
One of them hard-working team members.
Question is he working or is he playing?
I imagine he's working. I imagine he's working.
Tablet over there's a little slow on his scorekeeping.
I don't think they updated their
Yeah, he just tapped it, but it didn't register. I can't see what's on the screen up there. Yeah.
The question from Mike Davis was just to confirm that it's ball in hand anywhere after the scratch on the break.
Three. This is Michael. 3-1.
So maybe I have my score as 2-1.
It's 3-1. Oh, it's 3-1. It's 2-1.
He marked it every time. So maybe I was a step ahead. Just about.
Yeah, is that what this is? No, we don't. You want to plug the company? So, Mr. Wayne, just since we had Brenda in here a little while ago,
Yeah.
this is Mr. Not right here.
This is Mr. Brenda.
Nice to meet you.
Mr. Brenda, right? This is AB&H Excavating.
Yeah, sure. So would you like to talk a little bit about your business?
I'm not a talker.
All right. Well, there they are.
But I
There they are.
but I
I'll
will
be your talker.
I will plug him a little bit.
Okay.
He was the donation, the sponsor of the female side. Him and Brenda.
Perfect.
You know, and it's nice they do that for us when we have the tournament. So he may not want to talk much, but I will plug Mr. Benny Knott. You know, and we appreciate it. And
Well, if you want to let everybody know what what their business does and what they do, I know excavating, but is there anything that you want to talk about? What you do with your business, or? No, okay.
we thank you for your support and helping out with the tournament.
Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Anytime.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's why I married him. You know, he don't have a lot to say.
Well, sometimes when you put people on the spot in the box, it'll make them quiet pretty quick, you know.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But it's not like that. The camera is on you. You know, you are behind the scenes. Yeah. Well, I figured I had to get you over here a little bit, get your forehead glowing with a couple few sweat beads on there. Yeah, or you know, high as you know, where's old Ty Tharp at? But yeah. So I guess Mike Reynolds, so it's 2-2.
2 games apiece on a race to 6. Folks, just checking in, make sure the audio is good. We're not having any echoes or anything like that. We've got Rusty Hamilton in the box today. Lenny? Games to break. 2 games apiece, race to 6.
So Mike was telling me he went all the way out there to the Derby, just knowing that there was going to be a couple spots left for a couple of the tournaments, and everyone was full and everybody showed up.
Wow.
And he didn't get to play, so he was in the after hour rooms and didn't fare too well this time, but you know.
Well, it says something about the sport if everyone signed up, showed up, and played.
Yeah. And he hit me up yesterday and like at 12 noon and said, "Hey man, I'm coming to play in your tournament." He said, "I'm packed and ready." And I said, "Okay, you're going to be here around 4. I'll be there around 4. He says, "No, I'm at the Derby. I'll be leaving soon." So he drove straight from the Derby and he got here at 1 in the morning and they wouldn't let him in the door. They were trying to close up and get everybody out.
Yeah, it's because we were still setting up for today,
For
right?
today,
Yeah, yeah.
But that guy right there, he's definitely a game player, so he'll travel and go anywhere. With his talent, I guess he can do that, you know.
So pretty open here. I don't see much of a problem. Time to get out.
Sorry about that. Everybody's got a question when it comes down to silly stuff. That was the Calcutta question. you know. Player auction. Lenny Valley needs to be here next year, and
You
yeah.
can play, man.
He comes to a few tournaments that we have here. We have a couple more tournaments coming up. We have one coming up on March 25th. It's called the Timmy Ridgel Memorial. It's a big time pool player. This will be year number 2 for his, but it's a Scotch doubles tournament. And then April 29th, we have one called the Aaron Star, which one of our players here, his niece had accidentally drowned. And so it's called the Aaron Star Memorial Scotch Double Tournament. So we have that coming up too. Lenny Valley, I think, played in both of those the last year. And good events. Good events.
So we're gonna have to put you on the schedule. Maybe can't get some of them this year, but maybe next year.
Yeah. I mean, we'd love to have you guys come back and stream some. You know, these are like things that are just put together. The two I just talked about, and but they draw a lot of people because it's this area down here, man, is close knit. You know, if something happens, everybody sticks together. And when it comes to the pool game, we all maybe, I don't want to say enemies, but we all want to compete and beat each other. But when it comes to certain things, we're all family, and this is a great area down here for both.
A few of you folks travel to the Maryland State tournament.
Oh, I travel to pretty much all of them, and to support On the Hill and Brews and Q's and Center Pockets and blah blah blah. I did
Thank
go to
you.
one of your events.
Thank you for the volume again.
your event. The last one I think you had, it filled up rather quickly.
Yeah, it did, and they typicly do. At least the Maryland, the 10-ball championship did. The Bob Stocks filled up, but then we lost some people. But again, that was bad planning.
Yeah.
Live and learn. I'm not a tournament director, so I really focus on the stream and promoting the sport. And so that's really my.
It's funny you say about people drop out. The first year that I had this tournament on my own, the year Dick died, he was going to move it from the American Legion down here up to bank shots. So I decided to have it at bank shots because that's what Dick was going to do, had he been alive. So
Right.
I move it up there, and crazy snowstorm. I only had like 30 people that signed up and said they were coming. We had a crazy snowstorm, and they had one of the, I think back then it might have been called the Action Pool Tour or the Planet Pool Tour or something like that. Well, they had an event scheduled at Triple Nines. Well, it snowed, so they canceled. So there was already some people there, and they was like, well, heck, we'll go down the bank shots. So they come down the bank shots, and they end up going from 30 players to like 70 players. 69, 60-some players. And I was like, this is cool, and then it's
Everybody likes beef jerky, right?
oh yeah, well I can't eat beef jerky while I'm talking.
Just got some beef jerky.
Yeah. Is it and it says triple X on it. It is hot. Oh, that is okay. But I'll try some. Can I finish here and then I'll try some?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I'm done,
Put some on the side?
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Well, I mean, is it deer jerky?
No, it's beef.
Oh, beef. I'll try. I want to try one of these though. I know that moment. I see it's got liquid in there. I know that's gonna be.
You know it's gonna be hot. Some people like it hot, some don't.
I like it hot. I'll take one. You want a piece of that?
You ought to try them while you're in the mic. That might liven up that mic.
might make sweat.
Turn it off.
Right.
Turn it off, right? Yeah. Stop talking.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank
Hey,
you.
you come finally got funny.
All right, cool. Cool.
I made it for a tournament. I forgot I had it on the truck with Louie. I was like, fuck, I forgot to bring the beef jerky.
We're back. We just got delivered some beef jerky in the booth.
But yes, the Aaron Star and April 29th and the Timmy Ridgel Memorial, two great tournaments, Scotch doubles tournaments, two great tournaments, and money's donated to charity off of both of those events. And they're good. Last year for the Ridgel one, we had 30. I think we filled it up. We had 32 teams.
Oh
And-
my goodness.
Oh, that one's hot.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So folks, I just had a little beef jerky.
Like he's got sweat on his forehead. It's too bad I didn't have a camera I could turn around.
Oh yeah, that was a bad idea.
Turn up the volume. He says, turn up the volume. Y'all, I might have to go get a towel because he's going to be, he's sweating over here. But yes, the Aaron Star tournament, we end up having like 40-some teams for that one. That was, she was only 2 years old when she drowned, or 3 or 4 years old when she drowned. And, sad day in the area. Wayne is struggling.
Oh,
He's struggling.
I listen. When people tell me that, oh, it's hot, I don't usually. Doesn't usually phase
You
me.
didn't see the skull bones on the bag?
Oh,
Oh, that's funny. You need me to go get you a drink, sir. I'll go
oh
get you a
man,
drink.
some milk or something. I don't know. No, I'm
Is this
okay.
Kelly's? Is this Kelly's drink? You can have
It's
some.
mine. Yeah. Oh,
That's another one. You're really gonna need it. Is it that hot? Is it? Party.
yeah. That was no joke. All right. Back to the pool game. Whoa. You know it's bad when you, as soon as you bite into it, you start looking for your drink.
Ready for me?
Is that Kelly? I was like, here, Kelly, try something.
All right.
Sorry, folks. I didn't mean to take away from the match.
Burning mouth. Ooh.
I guess I better get ticketed.
Lenny, we've been struggling with the bracket. I haven't been able to find it. Do you have? I'll ask in a minute.
Once Charlie and then we're done. Oh, that's 17,000.
All right, I was on recovery mode. That was the hottest jerky I've ever had in my life, bar none. Whew. You Southern boys are rude.
Wayne, let me just clarify something.
Hold on, let me turn your mic on. There you go.
Let me
It's
just
on.
clarify something. That beef jerky came from the Baltimore area. That wasn't Southern Maryland stuff.
Oh,
Holy cow. Lenny Valley, if you expand your search, you should be able to get the bracket.
Rusty ain't gonna be talking too much for a little while.
Holy cow. I got to go get a napkin.
Yeah.
Be back.
Yep. Yeah, I've never had a piece of jerky that actually, as soon as I ate it, it fogged up my glasses. It got so hot, my glasses fogged up. Oof. All right, Tom Zippler. 4 games to 2 over Mike Davis on a race to 6. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here at the Action Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland. Man, I can't talk. And so I hope you're all enjoying the action. Right now we have Tom Zippler and Mike Davis at the table. Mike Davis is about to break. 2 top regional players, for sure.
Lewis has got it. Louis got it.
It's a cue ball across table. Maybe he's going to set up for the 3 ball and play the 6. All right, so Mike Davis draws within 1, 3 games to 4. I think Tom is going to go ahead and take a player break. So we'll be right back. Pocketed stripe and a solid.
Hank Lloyd, take one.
He may pocket this 2, try to set up for the 5. It's kind of an awkward position on this opening shot. He's got to hit high on the cue ball, looks like. He might be going at the 3 here. I can't tell if he's going to the 3 or the 2. 3 ball. So that's going to give Mike Davis a chance here to tie this up. I don't see any real problems at this point. The real problem with that rack right there was the opening shot. Now you have the 6 and the 7 down there, but you're going to have to clear the 7 out of the way to make way for the 6, I believe. So Mike's going to probably take care of that 7 ball right now. Move it back a little further than they wanted there. He might use that 15 ball, or that 10 ball, excuse me, the 10 ball there as a stopper. He comes off of this his 6 ball. Might use that to set up for the 5. Kill the cue ball with that stripe. That's exactly what he did. So he's going to go ahead and play that 5 ball. Oh man, little 14 ball came off the rail a little hot. It's going to make the shot a little bit more difficult. You can probably cut the 2 in here now if you wanted to. I think the idea of really what he wanted to do, the goal was to play the 5 in the corner, back it up slightly, play the 2 in the side, and then play the 8 in the bottom right, or the top right corner. Sometimes you have to adjust on the fly. Doesn't always go according to plan. So going to take this 2 ball on the side. Settle for the 5 ball. The top left corner by the 13. Should have the angle that he's moving away from the 8. So he's not going to get right up on the 8. Should be moving away from the 8 so he can play the 8 ball in that top right corner, I believe. He's elected to just stop it, draw it back. I thought he was going to roll the ball forward. Shoots a stun shot. All right, Mike Davis ties it up, 4 games apiece. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open in Leonardtown, Maryland. We are at the Action Lounge and Billiards. Check them out if you're in town. They have 14 diamond bar boxes and 1 diamond 9-footer. And I was talking to Rusty and to Matt Sniper Suite, and it sounds like to me that there's no shortage of action around here if you're looking to get yourself into a little action. Action Lounge and Billiards. If you're buying or selling your home, contact Samantha Bowling, 410-269-9378, or check her out on sellwithsamantha.realtor. Again, if you're buying or selling your home, give a call to Samantha Bowling, 410-269-9378. With the 4-6-7 15 ball. Boy, how'd he hit that ball? Man, oh man.
Go ahead. Here's the wheel. Number is 10. Number 10. 125. Number 10. Number 10 on the green ticket.
Nice shot. Wow, nice out there by Mike. To get around for that 11 ball was pretty incredible. Nice shot. So Tom Zippler to break, down 4 games to 5. Mike Davis is on the hill. Folks, I want to thank you for joining us today. We've been streaming for 6 hours, 6.5 hours. We did have to restart the stream once. Facebook is not our friend.
Number 15. 125.
So Mike looks like he might. Man, I can't get it out of my mouth. I haven't been right since I ate that jerky. Mike looks like he might be out from here. I don't see much is going to slow him down. Pattern's wide open. Go off the long rail and go down to the short rail. Play the 14 ball. Just like that. Don't want to get straight. Oh, wow. Needed an angle. Oof. So it looks like he's just looking at how he can just take his medicine, maybe pocket this 14 ball. Yeah, this is definitely not good. It looks like both balls are frozen on the rail, the 14 and the cue ball. So you really can't cheat it with any spin. It's just probably just have to take his medicine here. That's exactly what he did. Had to take his medicine. Somebody wants to let Mr. Doug Finch know that there is no problem with the volume. Maybe he needs to turn up his volume. I don't believe there's a problem. So Tom with the safety play. That's a real sweet shot by Tom. Hold that cue ball. All right, so here we go.
He's being nice.
So pretty sure Tom was hoping for the dry break there, and no bueno. Not sure if the 7-4 is wired. Doesn't look like it. So he might bump into the 7-4 now, try to just move them. Well, 4-ball is going to be hemmed up by the 14, unless, well, not really. He's okay because he's got the 5 and the 1 on the side of the 4 that he needs to get on to pocket it. So scratch that. So what I noticed about Mike is he's very methodical. It looks like he's thinking way ahead in the rack. Definitely, I would describe him deliberate. All right, so Mike Davis takes a match, 6 games to 5. And we'll be right back. All right, folks. Apologies for that. I had to step away. As you know, we had some of that jerky here just a little bit ago that I said was so spicy, and I thought my hands were clean, and I rubbed my eye, and whoa, was that bad? So had to run away for a second and run some water in my eye. I think I'm okay at the moment. But show must go on. So we're just waiting for the next match. Just hang tight. My name is Wayne Everhart from TTMB Billiards Streaming, and we'll be right back. All right, Joe Wright to break. Seven ball falls. Three ball almost falls. Walter Hill, thank you for the follow. All right, Steve Johnson back.
How y'all doing?
Walter. So Mike broke and won. Excuse me, broke and ran out on the Hill match for the win.
That's what I like. Wrong time. Johnny like that.
Yeah. All right, we got Joe up here. Joe's a great 8-ball player. Well, he's a great 9-ball player too. You know what I mean? So he's great. He's got to draw this straight out of here. I don't think he's drawing it out. I don't know. Oh, he's got the 4 there. I see the 4 now. Okay. Wayne's rearranging the furniture here. Trying to get me a better view of the table here. And Joe had a great pattern on that one. Worked out really well. Great out by Joe. I've only seen Charlie a couple times around. I know he shoots really well.
I found out he's part owner here today.
Okay, there you go. Well, that helps, don't it?
It does.
You can see him play on the tables
If
all
you're
day
s-
if you can.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
I always tell people, if I could just quit working, I'd be a really great pool player. Yeah. My work's so dang busy right now. It's
I
it
think
takes effect
there's a
on you
lot
little
of
bit.
people that understand that if they could give up their job, they could probably be pretty decent pool players. But
Definitely.
I don't think that mixes too well, not with life.
Yeah, I like my lifestyle, so I can't do it. I don't think my pool playing would pay my lifestyle.
I agree. I hear you.
There is a bracket. It's on. What is that?
I couldn't find it, so if you know
no,
where it's at, I'd be happy
yeah.
to post it.
He showed me how to go to that. What
Is it
pool?
course
Holo?
Score Julio?
Yeah, Scorekeeping, and then I had Richard show me how to get to it because I couldn't figure it out, and then he figured
So
it
we're
out
going to
for
do
me.
our best to twist their arm to use digital pool moving forward.
I think with the score, you got to put the E in there too. I think maybe not.
Supposed to be on Score Julio.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're
Right.
searching for.
Somehow you gotta go to a thing where it goes to billiards, because this is for a lot of different stuff. This is for like cornhole and everything. You know what I mean, so you gotta go down to where it's billiards. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
And then it'll give you the tournaments. Just gotta find.
Well, let's see if it's on page 2.
We might be on page 3, maybe, huh? Action Billiard Lounge, second annual. I said, this is from
Yeah, this is.
March 25th. We gotta go back. February 28th. I don't know why I didn't got it on there. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out this app.
Yeah, I was trying to
But-
help out the folks with the actual tournament
Yeah.
board, but
It's a
I
little
have
tricky.
yet to find it, and I thought that they might have posted it, and I'm not sure why they haven't. But
Up there it had upcoming. If you go down, it had upcoming. Okay, then pass. Okay. I
yeah,
don't-
so yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Can't help. It's not helping me. All right, back to the program.
Yeah. We get sidetracked really easy. All right, we got Joe here.
So Joe Wright, definitely a player you'll see around the Baltimore area, at the Maryland State for sure.
Yeah, I think he's like a 670 par guy.
Look, Tommy Booth.
660?
Thank you very much for posting that bracket for us.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Appreciate that. I know a lot of folks would like to have had that a little earlier in the day, but better late than never. Thank you so much. We are streaming on both the YouTube and Facebook pages.
I don't know if you already answered him, but Mike won out of Tom, and Mike, you already answered that.
Say again?
I said you already answered who won out of Mike and Tom.
Yeah, so
Oh, okay.
Mike Davis won that. Yeah, we talked about that a little earlier. Mike
Okay.
took a player break and came back and broke and ran for the win.
Okay, I knew it's 5-5 over here for a long time.
It was,
And I was
it
like,
definitely
what's
was
going-
5-5. And there was a couple of the end racks there were a little bit on the deliberate side.
Yeah. All right. Looks like Joe's gonna get a little tricky here. I think he's almost straight in on this. He might be able to just go straight and just do a stop shot, I guess, and make the 10 maybe even.
Well, he's shaking his head, yes, so he doesn't look like he's displeased.
Yeah, he don't look too mad right now, so. Oh no! Oh, he played safe. Okay, I guess. Ricky's Joe's one of them guys that looks just like Ricky's, like intimidating as hell. It looks like he's mean as hell, but he's they're both the nicest guys you'll meet, really. You know what I mean? So he's in trouble here with the one ball. Looking at maybe making this 7 ball with some inside, maybe come back and try to hit that one, but he might be thinking the same thing. I think he is.
Just trying to bump either
yeah.
the 1 or the 10.
Harry Longfield and Kristen from the table 6. Harry Longfield and Kristen.
If he can just hit that 2 ball straight on, I might play safety here. I mean, just try to get behind that 5 ball. If he can hit it straight on, I don't know if he can or not. I think he's just going to try to lay him on it, make the 11, I guess. I don't know what he's doing here. Oh, that ball went.
Wow.
Didn't see that. I didn't even have that option in my brain. I don't know. That was tight right there.
Smiling up there. I don't think half the place thought of it.
Yeah, I didn't see that. That made the bracket a lot easier there. If it went, I don't even know why he tried to swing at it with the 7. I don't even know what.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Maybe he didn't think it went, and he got a better look at it. And like, man, I think it goes. I've did that before. All right, that's a great shot. I say the only problem he's got is getting back on this 4 ball here, which I mean, ain't a big deal, but
Gonna have to get on the pro side of the 4 ball.
yeah, at least below it or something. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
he might be able to do it right here with the 6, or he might just try to keep the angle with the 3 to try to go over there. We'll see what he does here. It's all preference.
I think what you'd want to do here is play the 6 where you have an angle to get back over there from the 3.
Yeah, that's what I like doing. But some people try to go on the 4 from here. I mean, that's
Yeah, I don't know if
I
I
don't
would
like
do
that.
that.
all right. He gave himself a good angle. Great shot. Yeah, I like just using a little bit of top right here. And
Yep, exactly.
come
A little bit
straight
of top
across, and
right.
he's good.
Three balls above the 4 slightly, so he shouldn't collide with it. Uh-oh.
Oh, he hit it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
He
why I
sort
like
of
a little
gave
bit
up on his
top
stroke
right.
a little bit, but I think he's going to be all right. I think it goes by the 10.
He made that 1 ball, so I ain't saying anything.
There he goes. Nice shot. So Charlie looking to tie it up here.
Yeah. All right, that was good
One
out. Good
game
out.
apiece.
Good out by Charlie there.
So, worst case scenario, you're going to win $100. Best case scenario, you get 150 in plaque and an entry into Kelly's. So when they're you okay with that?
No, it is, yeah. I didn't order no food.
Yeah, gonna have to
Yeah, you're
hold
good.
down the fort here.
I got you, Wayne. Joe racks them up. I'd say it's a little strange racking the 8 ball with the 10 ball turtle rack. Yeah, I mean, but it works. But I mean, the back balls get a little bit loose. But I've been breaking really well with it, so. I don't know what Joe Wright's waiting on. Maybe there's a opponent left. Oh, it's left opponent left. Oh, that's what it is.
Wayne, where's Kelly at? In the car?
Kelly Daniels. Kelly Daniels.
Can I get the out, please?
All right, Charlie's back now.
Come to me.
All right. And he broke drop. You can't do that. Breaking dry is pretty rough here today.
She's been drinking all day.
Both of them ain't bad, but I do like the high balls. Just goes to 10 balls, blocking a couple balls there. It's definitely a wide open rack here. It's a great shot. Only thing Joe's got going for him is his balls are spread out pretty good here, so he's got a lot of blockers where he can get in trouble here, but seems like Charlie's got a pretty good cue ball control here, so. Oh, that's about the only thing he couldn't do there, yeah. Yeah, that was a big scratch right there. Out here watching Kelly eat, it's kind of hilarious. I think you definitely got to shoot the two first, yeah. And Joe's a pretty methodical player. He'll stand there till he makes his mind up, which is fine. Yeah, I mean you want to make sure you're doing the right thing, 100%.
By the way, here's the question. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like shooting that 3 ball, but he's good. Yeah, he's just gonna do 4, 5, 1, and 3, and 8. I seen the 7. Okay, 7 kind of messed it up there a little bit. Got a good angle to come off the rail for the 3 down to the 7. My little angle.
Number 5.
That might be perfect.
Table 5.
Stun this ball over for the 5, and you're golden. Great shot. How you doing? Andrew, how you doing, bud?
$250 to the winner. $10 more, $250 to the winner.
Left himself a little angle here, but he should have no problem getting this.
Put it like that.
I say Charlie made that error. Those are the kind you pay for right there. Playing against guys like Joe, that could cost you the whole set right there. Because Charlie could have been up 2-1 break in here, so. I'll pay you. I'll pay you. Hold on, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to run over there and say something to Ricky and Stacy. But all right, we got Joe at the table here. Great shot by Joe. It's funny, I was at the Expo Billiards last year, and me and Joe went out to dinner together because I had a vehicle. He didn't have a vehicle, so we went out to dinner, and he was showing me pictures of his little Frenchie bulldog. And he was talking to his wife on the phone. It's funny watching Joe act like a little kid talking to his dog. Yeah, little cute dog. It was cute as hell. Oh. I think he held enough for the 6-ball. That's what he was trying to do. I think so. I think that is, you may have 7-ball. You want to make sure you get out because that's your only safeguard right now, I think. I mean, high balls ain't sitting great, but oh man, he hit that hard. Oh yeah, he hit it. Okay, that's good. It's a really important shot right here to get on something. I don't know if that 5's sitting on the rail or not. It'd be hard to get past that pocket if it is, but So he's going to the bag for something. I don't know if he needs extension, I guess, yeah. So this shot could be a little tricky here. Five ball's sitting in a weird spot. Yep, I only got my first loss. I lost to Ricky earlier. He played really well. I missed 2 balls and he didn't miss any, so. Great shot, great shot. Still get a little tricky here. I think he just ain't got enough to draw back for the 3. He just ain't got enough angle, I don't think so. But he might have it, I don't know. Oh, he tried to cheat it just a little too much. He got perfect on the 3 too. That's where he was more worried about the cue ball than the. That's usually when I miss that same shot right there. I'm trying to do too much with the cue ball. Charlie jumped out of a seat. I don't think he could have jumped out faster. I say Joe ain't going to give you too many gifts, and I think Charlie shoots pretty well. I don't think he's going to give you very many either, so you got to take advantage of these.
Joey Masterbaker, John Carpenter, table 2. Clint Clayton, Steve Johnson.
All right, they just called me to a table. Got to go play Clint.
All right, well, shoot well, sir.
All right, I'm going to try. Thank you. See you all.
See you on the flip side. So Steve is off to play Clint Clayton. Those guys are quite familiar with each other. Thank you to Steve for filling in while I took a moment to get something to eat. Much needed. So Joe, ball in hand on the solids. Plays that 3 into the side. So that was a really nice little shot. Things could have turned out pretty poorly there. I think he wanted to travel a little further and see him shaking his hand a little bit like he's a little disgusted, but I think it's going to be all right. Just a little maybe bridged over the 10. Lining up on that 5. Nice shot. Oh, wow. Wow. And he's so tight, I don't know if he can swerve it. All right, so Charlie's going to go for this kick. This is a dangerous kick. And obviously, there's little else he can do here. That's what I said, scratch all day. That's dangerous shot. All right, so Joe Wright leads 3-1. So Charlie's going to be pretty upset, I'm sure, because about the only place on the table he could get to not be able to make the 8-ball pretty easily. That's one of those things where you just have to put it behind you and not let it eat you for the rest of the match. Say thank you to Action Lounge and Billiards for allowing us to come out here and stream their event. Mr. Sniper Suite, Mr. Mattingly, thank you so much for having us out. And also to Rusty Hamilton, the tournament director, for putting this all together. So Cue ball got kicked. It was heading towards the corner anyway, but it definitely got helped.
Here we go. The wheel. 250 to the winner. Number 20. $250. Number 20. Number 20. Number 20.
Nice shot there by Joe. you're looking to buy or sell a home, contact Joyce Kraus from Carpenter Management Company. Give her a call at 301-638-5700. Or email Joyce at carpentermanagement.com. So made a stripe on the break here. Now it's open after the break. So you don't have to make what you take. Or take what you make, whatever. Excuse me. Got that backwards.
Kelly Daniel, where you at? He's over there too. Kelly Daniel, 82. What?
Oh shit, bro. of his full give you a trophy.
Phew. Well, it's not over yet at all. I mean, this is still a scratch shot, I believe. Directly into the pocket. Try to elevate, take the scratch out of the equation here. All right, Joe to the table.
No, that's what I was saying. Here's the lesson here. You know, hold your hand too. You know her. Remember shit. Yeah, you want me to remember everything. Let me see what I have. So what?
All right, so Joe's on the hill, 5-1. And has the break.
Everybody but still playing is
Thank you to Mac Sniper Suite for this awesome venue. Also the owner of American Billiard Covering. If you're looking to buy a diamond table or get a table covered, check out Matt's Sniper Suite from American Billiard Covering. I think he sold 250 tables, 250 diamond tables, he said last year. So definitely someone, if you're looking to buy a table, you can reach on out to him, American Billiard Covering. Matt's Sniper Suite.
Y'all split $75. I didn't know what truck he was in, so I couldn't go look. I went out there, I was looking all over.
No, he didn't hit it. So Charlie faces a bit of an uphill battle here. Down 1-5, sitting on the short rail. Don't really have much to shoot at. Maybe the 2 on the side, but you're not really liking that much. That probably scratches off the 9 if you can get it away from the corner pocket. Oh, pretty nice effort. Trying to load it up with bottom English, make it follow forward into the pocket. Just couldn't make it happen. Just really short of options there. Oh, oh.
Right there, they got there. been the guys that said, hey, I need it.
Nice shot there by Joe. I think he's going to do okay here. I think he's going to bump that 8 out after pocketing this 13 ball on the side. Pretty good shot there. All right, for the match. All right, so Joe Wright takes the match 6-1 over Charlie Mattingly. And we'll be right back. Our next match. All right, folks. So next up, we'll have Brett Stottlemeyer and Joe Wright. This should be a great match. Well, I will say that was an uncharacteristic miss for Brett. And he looks none too happy. Joe won his last match 6 games to 1. As far as style of play, Joe's a little bit more deliberate compared to Brett. As far as 8-ball goes, I've played Joe Wright a couple of times, and his safety play is pretty spot on. So I kind of like Joe in this kind of matchup as a comparison to, say, 9-ball. Say rotation pool. Folks, there's probably a lot of fans out there who would like to see this match, so go ahead and share it. Get it out there. Brews and Q's, the Maryland State tournaments more than one time. Oh, you hit that well. So Joe's on the board, 1-0 over Brett. On a very uncharacteristic miss on an opening shot there by Brett. Just caught the point of that side pocket. So Joe breaking serve, as you were, as you might say. So, folks, thank you for joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Action Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland. It's the first time I've ever been to this place. Very nice. 7-foot diamonds throughout. Fully stocked bar. Excellent kitchen. I'm sure we'll be back here again. Nice shot there. Pockets that one in the side. Hit it with pace. Brings the cue ball back out to the middle of the table. Looks like he has the 7 in the side again. In the same side pocket. Maybe draw back and play the 4 on the opposite side. I don't know. We're going to take that now. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's going to maybe roll forward here. Going to set up for that 5 ball, I believe. Nope, he's going to go ahead. Or is he just checking it out the line? I don't know. I think for me, I'd want to take that 5 now, draw it back a little bit. Work back down the other way. Towards the 8 ball. But everybody has their own plan. So he'll take that 3 in the side pocket. Nice shot. Nudges that 15 ball out of the way. Has the 6 or the 2. Probably would play the 6 from here. Oh, how'd he hit it? Well done. Bumping that 12 ball out of the way, completely clear the 8. All right, Brett's going to go ahead and give that to him. 2-0. Some pretty sporty shooting there by Mr. Joe Wright. Folks, thank you for sticking with us all day. We've been streaming now for some, let's see, 8.5 hours. 8 hours, 22 minutes to be exact. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. So dry break. If you were with us at the very first match of the day, Brett and Danny Mastermaker were creating scratches off the break for some 5 racks straight. Neither one of them could figure out how to keep the cue ball on the table. Seems like the players have adjusted to more of a center break or just slightly off center break rather than from the side to the head ball. And another thing I haven't seen today is people breaking from the second ball, or the ball behind the head ball. Everybody's been hitting the head ball. I guess that's primarily because you cannot win or lose on the break in this format. And a lot of times when you hit from the side of the rack, you end up clumping the balls up on one side of the table. So really that side break is really for trying to pocket that 8 ball on the snap. That's a pretty good shot. I think he's going to be all right here. So 3-0 lead. Joe Wright over Brett Stottlemeyer. And that one unforced error early by Brett has really come back to haunt him. He had the one unforced error where he tried to play the ball on the side. Basically cost him the rack. And then he broke dry. Joe made him pay there. And I think he had a, well, so yeah, so I think, yeah, it's just, Brett has not had a chance to get any momentum since the first frame.
And then y'all gotta buy a pizza, so y'all get half the. Right.
Nicely controlled combination there. Could be able to set up for this 14 ball from this 11. Yeah, so I think as we look at now, the 14 ball in that side, bottom side pocket. Just need to spin it over there. Pretty good shot. I think he wish he had just a touch more up table. It's right there. I think he's going to be all right. Well done. Next problem is that 13 ball. I believe the 8 ball has it blocked. It may go into that top side pocket. Maybe. So Joe just wanted to get above the 9 a little bit so it can come down onto an angle for that 13 ball. I don't think he can go. He's looking at see if it goes in the corner there. If it goes in that top side pocket, that might be the better option. It's got the angle to get down there. Just try and spin it down table. Not too far. So Joe, 4 games to 0, looking pretty strong. Pretty strong. Brett Stottlemeyer to break. And he needs a good break. He doesn't need to break dry and give Joe another opportunity here to go on the hill with a snap. And certainly doesn't want to lose control of the cue ball either. So Brett, looks like he left that 6 ball hanging right off. So Brett just gives him the rack because of the scratch. I guess he figured Joe was going to run out. All right, Joe to break on the hill. Been all Joe. Dry break. If you're Brett, you're just looking for something to get going here. Just has not had a chance to get rolling since the first error with a shot in the side pocket. That's why I get rid of that thing straight away. I cannot leave that on the table. As soon as I break, if that thing's free, that's gone. I think Brett's just a little frustrated at the moment. Oh boy, he hit that one good. Hit that good. 5-1. Brett the break. So let's see if Brett can keep the cue ball on the table on the snap here. It's been a little problematic. So it's going to go from side rail. Hit it solid. Kept the cue ball almost squatted in the center of the table. It just rolled back slightly. And he hit it good. So the 9 ball is the obvious problem here. And he's trying to figure out how he's going to deal with it. I'm not sure I see an answer at the moment. So if you can play off this 5 and hit this 9 ball with some pace, and put the cue ball and bump that 9 ball with some pace, you might be able to separate that too and still have the 1 ball in the bottom side pocket. Well, that's a pretty nifty little shot. Ducking behind the 9 ball there. Play that 2 in that bottom side pocket. Very nifty little shot. But now how are you going to get back down for the 6? Stuns it up table. Beautiful little shot. You got to take the 4 ball now. Try to use that 1 ball. Go down table into the 6 if you need to. Does have an angle, but it's a little straight. Stuns it down table, bumps that 6. How pretty was that? As pretty as you please. Brett's going to go ahead and give him the match. So Joe looking real strong. 6 games to 1 over Brett Stottlemeyer. We'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming.
All right, we're set up for a killer match here. Steve Johnson, I'm back.
All right. So next up, were they swapping out the balls or getting some clean balls? Or is this what's going on? Yeah, so they just swapping out for some clean balls.
Oh, man, breaking out different balls, huh? Had to get to the final 8 to get the good balls out, I guess, right? Ricky's been hitting them good today. I mean, he played pretty flawless against me. I had one chance. He made one mistake the whole set. So you play like that, you got to play perfect to beat him. You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
didn't play perfect. So
Well, see that match. Uh, um, geez, Joe Wright played absolutely flawless against Brett.
did he really? Okay, so Joe's on a roll here, huh?
Yeah, he's looking really strong.
I guess that got him to the final four, right? Or the final. Is that the hot seat or?
I believe so. It's got to be close. They did put the bracket in the chat. I'll have to
Okay.
check that out.
Yeah, I think that made it put well, no, Brett's still on the winner's side too, ain't he? Oh, that was Brett and against
Yep,
Joe Wright, right?
it was. So next
Okay,
we'll have
so-
Mike Davis versus Rick.
So Joe Wright is in the hot seat match now. Then, and the winner of this goes in the hot seat match.
That's right.
I like Mike Davis, but everybody here knows who I'm rooting for. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know it.
I lost to Ricky, and then I lost to Clint Clayton. I didn't play the greatest against Clint. Clint played pretty good. I raced a 4-9 ball. It's a tough
Yeah,
tough road.
Yeah, it is. You cannot make any mistakes.
But I ended up finishing 9th, I guess. So that's not horrible in a 64-man, pretty stout field. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
no question. Definitely a regional type field.
So, yeah. It seemed like I was seeing the balls really good earlier. I was playing really good, and then not so much this evening. So I don't know. Yeah, Andrew, I'm with you. I know he's got his black velvet and water and his beer over there, so he's good to go. I think we're just waiting on Mike Davis here. Yeah, you're good. All right, Wayne's just going to step out for a little bit. Y'all stuck with me now. I think Mike had to go to the bathroom or something. My buddy Joe's out too. Joe's telling me he finished the same spot I did, 9th through 12th, I guess. So we're all just cheerleaders now for Rick, and here comes Mike. So they're flipping for the break. All right, Ricky gets the break first. That could be a factor here then if it comes down heel with Ricky breaking, you know what I mean? So Ricky's definitely going to be on his game here because we all know Mike Davis plays pretty stout. I think Ricky's around a 665 far ago, and I think Mike Davis is around a 750. I think so. Both these guys are really good under pressure, so. But Mike Davis is only a Moscone Cup player that's in this field today, so that's pretty good to be proud of right there. So. Thank you, Andrew. Like I said, I just wasn't seeing him as well as I was earlier. I don't know. Oh, man, went back on the table. But he didn't make anything, so pretty tied up here. It ain't a great rack, so if you're not going to make anything on the break, this is the kind of rack you want. It's pretty funny. We're looking at a Final Four match right here. Mike Davis, I think, went for around $1,500, and unbelievably, Ricky went for $80 today. Same as I did, $80. It was pretty funny, but at least I made money, I guess. So I made more than $80, so that was good. Ricky's definitely gonna make more than $80. And we won the 50-50, so that's all good. All right, Mike takes high balls, and that's a pretty crappy first shot for him. That ended up bad. He laid right on that 8. I should say crappy luck there. It wasn't a shot, I guess, but it's pretty tough here because Ricky with ball in hand, he's still going to have to do a breakout shot here. But if he gets a good breakout, he went off the rail, and I think it's ball in hand for Ricky. The 4 goes here. He might be able to break out that ball's pretty good right here. I don't know if the 4 goes by that 15 or not. Mike Davis got his beer too, so they're both good to go. All right, we got Wayne Everhart coming back on the in the booth. It was up to like 60 degrees or something today. Stacy was telling me, I was like, man, that's. All right.
All right. Hey, I'm back. Thank you so much. Holding down the fort there, Steve.
Yeah, that when he was on the Moscone Cup 2006, I think, maybe somewhere around there. They say Mike's a great shooter, and hell of a nice guy. Don't get much better than people like him. Easy to talk to. Great shot for Ricky there. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, man.
Just scrub that 15 ball going by.
I didn't see that happening. But
He has the 15.
I didn't think it was that tight. I don't know if he just overcut it or. All right. He needs to settle back in here and not get too excited. That was a big mistake right there. Okay, James Syphilis said Mike Davis, 2006, he was on the Moscone Cup.
Thank you, Rick.
Only other player I know
55
around here is
subscribing.
Brandon. It was on the Moscone Cup. But I don't see a whole lot of problems here for Mike unless he just went a little too far right there, I think. I think he went a little too far. I mean, just a smidgen. I'm sitting here looking right down the line, and I don't think he can make that ball. He might have to mass it around there. Yeah, he's looking at it now. He's like, man, that's tight. See him using English, so maybe he had more of the ball, I think, maybe, but I don't know. Oh, he did. Okay. I didn't think you could make that from back here. Definitely shouldn't have no problem with this now then. Little stop shot and follow a 15 over for the 8 in the side. I mean, it should be pretty. You might be able to do a stop shot, and well, you can't shoot all the way up. You should be all right. Yep. Irvin. Ricky conceded. And say Ricky knows that was pretty big. You can't give away games to Mike. Charles, somebody shared that bracket earlier. I think Tommy Booth.
Yeah, if you just scroll up the chatter, if you're in Facebook, you scroll up the chat, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, let's take a picture of it.
I believe Steve's going to go get his picture taken.
How you saw Patrick? Where are you putting your cup? He didn't understand though. He gave me 120. He didn't know you were buying half of it. So I had to fucking go back and fucking refill my Girl Scout cookies and give him fucking $40.
All right, I'm back.
Steve's back. Where
Had to
did you
get
finish up, Steve?
I finished 9 through 12.
9th through 12th.
Yeah, me and Joe.
Respectable.
Huh?
Respectable in a field
Yeah,
like this. Yeah.
it's respectable. I wanted to finish better than that, but I mean, you always want to finish better unless you. I'm not happy unless I win. You know what I mean?
I get it. I get it.
It is pretty tough to win this field.
Yeah. Charles over there on the YouTube side said that he's not a big fan of the Scorekeeping app. So we're trying to help them out. We're trying to push in the direction of using digital pool. But they're also, keep in mind, this place is actually also a cornhole hub. I mean, a lot of players here play tournament cornhole, so that's probably where that scoring system came from.
I say I'm not a real big fan of the Scarletto thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just too much.
This is the Scorekeeping, so this is the actual scoring app.
Oh, it's a
that
different
you're
one. Oh,
using.
okay, I was thought of the Scarletto. Yeah.
That's. I got my own opinion about that. We'll save that for another time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get into it, but
Yeah.
yeah, I gotta figure out that Scorekeeping app. And the worst part is Richard came over and showed me how to use it, and I still don't know how to use it.
Are you
He's
trying,
like, oh.
trying to say that Mr. Winpigler is more tech savvy than yourself?
No, the other Richard. I forget his last name.
Okay,
I'll remember it.
that's okay.
I'm horrible with names. That could have been worst case scenario there for Ricky again.
That's
He
all right.
went
You're
off
on our
on-
team. I introduced your wrong name at the very beginning. I introduced you with the wrong name at the very beginning.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Yeah, you called me Mike Johnson. or
Yeah, I was
something,
thinking about Mike Davis and said Mike
It's
Johnson.
all right. Call me Mike. That's not a insult, I guess. I can say one thing. I won as many Maryland States this year as he has. You know what I mean? So, or last year, I should say. Ricky kind of gave up another frac here. Yeah, when Ricky was playing me, he was getting out on them racks, you know what I mean? So got a little funny there, but he should be all right. Oh, I didn't even see that on the bulb here. Yeah, he should be fine. I even tried to make Ricky a little mad before this match. I told him, go out there and show him what an $80 player can do. You know what I mean? Because I said, go out there and show what an $80 player can do. You know what I mean? Because
Exactly.
I've never seen him go for $80 before.
Well, that tells you how strong the field is.
Yeah, it's crazy. He left himself a little area here to get into. I mean, he should be fine, but he narrowed down his spot there. Oh! Holy camole. I didn't see that happening.
No.
All right, Ricky's got to take advantage of this. This is big right here. Couldn't hit that any better, I don't think. All right, Mike succeeded that one, so 1-1, man. Ricky gave away the first one, Mike gave away the second one. They can do this all the way out because Ricky broke first, I guess. So. Well, no, that would make Mike win, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Tell you what, this tournament moved, I mean, really good, didn't it? I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
this-
I mean, dang, what's it down to the final 8 at this point?
No, I think it might be even down farther than that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, maybe final 8.
Yeah.
I know that these right here are playing for the hot seat match here next year. I mean, so I don't know how many's on the loser side, but that loser side goes through so quick. Yeah, I mean, it's like
9-ball, right? 9-ball race to 4.
Yeah, that's
Over no
crazy.
time.
these matches probably average probably an hour match, and the other ones are probably like 15 minutes. You know what I mean? So
Right.
looking on the board, there's only 3 matches going right now. So
Well,
you
that
know,
tells you.
2 of them are loser side and one's the winner side right here. Something's got to go. All right, this match, I mean, this ain't a gravy rack here. High balls have their problems. Low balls got the 5-ball up there on the rail.
Looks like it goes by the 15, maybe. I don't know. It's
I
getting
don't
close.
think so.
No,
but
maybe
it
not.
does. I mean, like I say, things look so strange back here sometimes. Yeah, Brandon, I don't know if you mean you like watching Ricky and Joe play together or against each other, but they're pretty magical playing with each other. They're a good pair. When Ricky and Joe team up together, they shoot the exact opposite. Because Joe's like a wild. He'll get 15 rails to get on a ball, and Ricky's pretty straightforward. He's bare minimal. If you do what you have to do. I'm more Ricky style. I do just what I have to do. Yep. Came a little short there. I know he's thinking about that bank shot right now because that's. Might try to hit that 15 out of here right now. Oh, he tried. 15 didn't move though.
Uh-oh.
He would have got it there. He would have been in good shape, Ben. Could always cross bank to 5. Yeah, that's what he's going to do, but it's a tough shot here. Oh, what a
Wow,
shot.
how'd he hit it?
What a shot, but now he's got another tough shot.
Phew,
Man, that was
wee.
an excellent shot.
Gotta hit that one on instant
Oh,
replay.
that was an excellent shot.
Hopefully I got it. We'll see. Wow, how'd he hit it?
What a shot, but now he's got another tough shot. Yeah, but I tell you what, I almost like kicking this ball in because that 9-ball makes that pocket like monster right there. He's going to play safe, I think. That's not bad. That is not bad. I think he was afraid he wasn't going to get a shot on 8-ball if he did kick it in. He gets on that. Oh. left Ricky a shot here. It's not an easy shot, but I mean, I think Ricky's favored to make this shot, but oh, he missed the whole ball. That was not good. Mike taught him good hit. Oh, man. That was a tough cut, though. And don't forget to share the stream. This is getting down some good matches here. You know what I mean? So.
Ooh.
Well, he got a bounce there. Ricky,
Yeah, little fortunate not to scratch there.
Yeah.
A lot of
I
times
don't
you see
think
those
he had the
double
shot.
kisses.
If anything, I might have a bank shot here or something. I don't know what he's got. I can't see the line. Still not a bad lead. Look for Mike just to make us 9-ball, but oh, it looked like Tracy liked our stream, huh?
Say again? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like Tracy liked our
Yeah,
stream, huh?
Yeah. Your wife?
You must be talking to Wayne, huh, Tracy?
No.
He always does a good job. So Mike's gonna make quick work of this set here. This game, I mean. Thank you, baby. I say I'm pretty fortunate to have a wife that allows me to do all this stuff, you know what I mean, and encourages me to do it. But she likes it when I'm on the stream because at least she can hear me then, you know what I mean,
Oh,
run my
yeah, I
mouth,
get
you know what I mean.
that.
She likes to hear me run my mouth. Looks like Ricky conceded there. Two to one.
2-1.
It looks like Ricky's beer's out, you know what I mean? So he's not going to, oh, maybe he's still got beer. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, you would have to go do a beer run for him there.
Yeah,
Steve.
Stacy's back there. She'll
All
go
right.
get it away. Right there, Richard Burt. That's the one that showed me how to use that. he showed me, and then I still don't know how to use it. I think that's his last name, ain't it? Birch? Ain't it like Birch or something? Yeah, I think so. Like I say, I'm horrible with names. He's a good guy. All right. See what Mike does with this break. See where Mike's breaking from here. Yeah, he's pretty center too. That's where I like it when the 8 ball don't count on the break. I always break from about right there, almost center. Yeah, unless you can make the 8 on the break, yeah. Oh, man.
Man, that's a great break.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more better break than that. Yeah, if you're a player, you'll take that break every time. I don't even care which balls I take, the high ball or low ball.
Now it's all looking pretty good here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he made 2 highs and 1 low, I think. Actually, I think he made 3 high balls, didn't he? Yeah, he made 3 high balls. And he's taking low balls. Wants to make it a little bit of a challenge at least, you know what I mean? Mike's making pretty quick work of this. Definitely want to come over a little further than that, but
Yeah,
should be
no
fine.
doubt. He got a little straighter
Yeah.
than he wanted to on the ball before. Tried to stun it out there.
Oh yeah, beautiful shot.
So Mike Davis up 3-1 over Richard Winpigler.
No. Ricky's just got to win this one to keep in this game here. I know I've been watching some of Stottlemeyer's matches today, and he seemed like he goes down 4-1 almost every match and comes back and wins.
Yeah, he was a little frustrated last match. It just seemed like he started to unwind a little bit.
Yeah, Joe's got a gear. When he hits it, I mean, he's hard to beat. You know what I mean? So, for anybody. Man, Ricky's break is killing him. That's 2 dry breaks in a row right there. I think he broke dry last time, didn't he? Or
I don't recall.
maybe he just didn't get out. I don't remember.
Starting to run together now.
Yeah,
After,
yeah.
It's
You've been in the booth a lot more than me. I just come
Nine
over.
hours and 22 minutes into it.
Yeah, I just come over and visit you every once in a while. Yeah, I mean,
After a little while, I start to get a little mush brain.
yeah. Come on, come over, try to help you out every once in a while. At least give you somewhat of a brain break.
I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. I love it. Like I say, I love doing it. You know what I mean? So.
Man, I had one of that. I had some of that beef jerky that they were handing.
Oh
out.
man, he go over and handed me the bag. He said, "Go ahead and just eat as much as you want." I think I ate just about the whole bag. Yeah, I mean, so
Did you have the really hot stuff?
not the real hot stuff.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
He gave me the bag that was like kind of like medium, and I'm
Oh.
like, "Don't leave this bag here, man. I'm gonna eat the whole thing." He's like, "Go ahead, I got a whole nother bag out in the car." I'm like, "Oh man, don't tell me that."
Yeah, so I had some of that really hot stuff, man, and it was.
You got some in your eye, didn't you?
I did. I did.
You always rub your eyes after you eat hot
Oh,
stuff. Yeah,
And I thought to myself, no, this is a bad idea.
yeah, that's a bad idea, definitely.
So for the very end of the match there, I was struggling to keep one of my eyes open.
Kelly was over there talking. I just seen you run up and be like, "I got hot sauce in my eye." Just something in my eye. That was a good shot.
Yeah, so
Great shot.
no problems here. The 14 ball goes by the 1.
He's got to make a problem to get one here. And Mike don't make too many problems, usually. Yeah. They should be fine here. He's looking real good.
Ricky looks like he's gonna go sleep over there.
Yeah, he knows these breaks killing him right now. He's frustrated, I'm sure. Oh man,
That's two
holy
8 balls.
camoly. Yeah, that's ludicrous right there. I'd like for Ricky to do the bank shot here on the 5 and just do a stop shot because he's gonna leave him completely safe behind that 8 ball. That's what I think at least. But he's looking to skim. I don't like skimming that 7 ball. I don't know. You gotta get too perfect for that, I think. No, he's good. Okay.
Yeah, he hit it more full.
Yeah, I
played
was
it
thinking
out,
of a different way, but he that's why he's still playing and I'm sitting here commentating now, you know what I mean?
It's a pretty good shot there.
That was a great shot, yeah. That's gonna be hard to even kick at, really, but the only reason I like the bank shot a little bit better just because if he makes that, he's out. Yeah, I mean, you never don't let Mike back to the table. You know what I mean? 'Cause if he kicks this in, you're gonna be like,
Right. No, I'm with you. I think you're right.
yeah.
But
But
I
he
think
could
this-
kick in anything, I guess. But
I think this kick's a bad kick. I mean, either side of this 8 ball you can scratch.
yeah.
Oh, he hit that good.
Oh, he hit it real good. Yeah, that was a hell of a shot. He might even tie it up at 6 ball now.
Man, he really hit that 8 ball good.
Yeah.
He hit it dead in the face.
Oh, 6 must go. Okay, so he's all right. But like I say, Ricky's got to get out of here. He can't. I mean, we got live music here tonight. That's pretty cool.
That's why we've been able to stay online because it's because the jukebox. you
Yeah, it
know.
ain't over here. Yeah.
No, it's the algorithm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's the I don't want to say it, but it's not the same quality of music.
Yeah. 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 I'll sound me nice, Wayne. Come on.
Needless to say, it's not picked up by the algorithm.
Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. Great shot. Great shot. Ricky knows he needs to get out here just to stay close to him. You gotta stay in fighting distance. I think maybe I'll just draw this straight back up. All right, Mike already conceded. That was a great shot. All right, we got 2-3. We got a fight going here.
Mike's gonna take a break.
All right, looks like Ricky went and got him a refill there. And Mike should be coming back. All right, Mike's coming back here from the bathroom now. Mike's break. This place is pretty packed for Saturday night here. There's a lot of people here. Mike's getting all the rack together. Like I say, don't forget to share the stream. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool right here. There's two great players playing. Say Mike had a great break last time, breaking from the center. So let's see if he tries it again. People are getting thrown off the pool table behind us here.
Yeah, so
getting a little
that's
ruckus.
That's what happens when you spill your drink all over the brand new tables.
Yeah, I mean, they're beautiful tables here. I take really good care of it. It's all good equipment, and you get people coming here on Saturday night and they're spilling beer on them and stuff. It's not a good mix.
Actually, I think it was cranberry juice.
Oh, okay, whatever it was, it don't matter. It's like that's even worse probably than beer. You know what I mean? A nice blue felt. You know what I mean? Nice cranberry
some
juice.
nice sticky cranberry juice on your table.
I was watching behind me. I didn't see, but it looks like Ricky's at the table now. So.
Well, we got to focus on this match.
All right. Looks like he's in pretty good shape here for this rack. I was saying, like, the past 5 years, my game picked up so much from hanging around people like Ricky. I mean, he's got such great patterns and
well, what I notice about him, he's so methodical.
Yeah,
and
he makes everything look easy. You know
that's what I was getting ready to say. He makes everything look easy.
He just makes everything. You know, he's like, man.
La la di da. Just run out
talking
on
up
you.
too much. Now he's gonna do a dumb shot. See, every time I compliment him, he does something stupid. Yeah.
That's just they call that the commentator's curse.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the 15. Okay, so he's all right.
Yeah.
Or 11. He's got the 11. Sorry. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Oh.
He's on it.
All right, he wants to make us go 2 rails and come back over for that 9 ball, but you can't hit the 5 here if you do. Oh, man. I didn't even see him hitting that ball. The 9 goes all the way up. He might be in pretty good shape here, but
It's going to be close.
he's shaking his head. Not good. And Ricky with his big white beard and everything, he looks like an overgrown garden gnome, don't he, right now? Oh,
How'd he
look at
hit
there.
it?
Oh, what a
Oh,
shot.
how'd he hit it? It's another.
Oh,
real
man,
highlight
what a
reel.
shot.
Ooh.
Oh, we need to hit that a little bit more there.
Well, he's got the 6 ball to protect him, I think, from the scratch.
Yeah,
there.
he can't scratch here. I don't think at least, but he can. But
Oh.
oh man, damn. Yeah, that was a tough shot up this over there, but he should make that. He's favored to make that, but we've seen Mike already dog 2 8-balls. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, 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 that's crazy. Yeah, it wasn't like none of them were crazy shots. They were all very makeable. Oh, I don't think he did get
They
him.
leak out.
I see Mike get mad right there. He didn't get him. See, I watched the scratch down here off a ball is the only thing you got to worry about. It's not an easy cut, but
He hit it well.
he's such a good ball maker. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, Mike gave that one away. And Ricky took it. So it's 3-3, race to 3 here. All right, and Ricky's break, so he's got the advantage now. He was down 3-1. I don't think so. I think he's going for a shot. That's the player break. Somebody got him a shot. It almost reminds me of was it Kingpin? You remember? just something like that. Just walk over, grab a shot from the fans. You know what I mean? That's hilarious. That's great. Yeah, Ricky's voice is pretty loud, ain't it? Usually you hear him over me and Wayne, probably. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, he definitely needed a refill. Little booster there. Oh man, that's funny as heck. Yeah, that was classic right there. That was. Hmm. Yeah, the breaks they ain't been doing too good for Ricky and Mike. A couple breaks were really good, it seemed like, and then the last one kind of fizzled out on him. But yeah, like I say, it's pretty funny with these. They're using the 10-ball templates to 8-ball, and they don't really do the last 4 balls in the back. Yeah, I mean the outside balls, but I mean I've been getting good breaks. I'm not gonna complain about them, but. Ricky with his big white beard and everything, he looks like an overgrown garden gnome, don't he, right now? Oh,
How'd he hit it?
Oh, what a shot.
How'd he hit it? It's another.
Oh,
real
man,
highlight
what a
reel.
shot. Did Kelly already leave, or?
Oh, she's probably taking a break. She was
okay.
traveling
Yeah.
last night.
He seemed tired.
Yeah, I'm sure she's probably taking a little siesta in the truck. Ricky to break. Tied 3 games apiece. Race to 6.
Yeah.
Cue ball was kicked. It was heading in the side pocket.
Oh, man. Try again, and this is pretty wide open, I think. Not seeing that, that one little cluster up there. The 11-1-4 up there. And the 14, I mean, it's only got 1 pocket, but. Oh, Ricky made something. I didn't see he made something there. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely a black belt man. Yeah, it's a knockoff of Crown is what it is, but it's just a real cheap Crown. It's like, you know, Crown's $20, so what is it, a quart or whatever it is? Well, that stuff's like $4. You know, it's like. Yeah. I say I went in so quick. I guess 6-ball did, but I didn't even see it. You know, he's got to get this 11-ball out here, and I don't think he got the right angle. That might not be good. Yeah, 12 goes by there. Okay. When you look at the one view, the 12 goes, but the other view, it don't look like it goes this way.
I can't see from there. But
Yeah, well, you ain't gonna see through Ricky. Takes up half the table.
Stuns it in there.
I look for him to get on the angle on that 15 to try to break them out, but he had something different in mind there, I think. Usually I somewhat know what he's going to do before he even does it a lot of times, but
Oh
I'm
boy.
try to cut that, man. That's a
Wow.
What a shot. But now the problem is he's got that 14 ball, and I don't know if he's got enough angle to get over there to get below it, or man, he's yeah, I don't see what he's going to do here. He might try a safety, try to lay on that. Oh, he went for it. It might cost him there. That one might cost him. Mike shouldn't have no problem here finishing up this table. Gotta be careful. You don't want to push that 14 up against the 8 ball on something funky. You know what I mean? But I think he's all right. Oh yeah, he's gonna stroke it. Yeah. Perfect.
I hit that good.
Hit it real good, yeah. Made pretty quick work of this. I'm not saying anything hero, you know what I mean?
Nice.
I've already seen 3 of these already this bet. Yeah, Mike says I ain't missing this one, so. All right, Mike's break now. He's got the advantage now with 4-3. His break. And this is the only match going on right now. I think all the rest of them are just waiting. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. My wife texted me, asked me if we're coming home tonight. I'm like, yeah, we're coming home because it's definitely gonna be over tonight. That's it. It looks like we're up to about 75 viewers. I mean, keep sharing it. I mean, match is only going
Please
to get
do.
better from here out.
So you're not one to stay after and get into some matches and gamble any?
Every once in a while, Ricky will do it, and I'll just stand. I might play with him, or I mean, something like that. But most of the time, we just head home. We got
Yeah.
2-hour and 20-minute drive home. I mean,
exactly.
so. But if the right game comes, he's always ready. I mean, he's more the gambler. I'm not that much of a gambler.
All right, Mike Davis to break.
Yeah, he's trying the same break again. I heard something go. I didn't see it go, but it went. The 2 balls went. Okay. Yeah, look at 11 and 2. Look for him to take low balls here.
Brandon, that's funny.
Yeah, you can say that. I am a secretary sometimes. Usually at the end of the night, that's my job, secretary duties. You know what I mean?
Security.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm half blonde, man. This place up.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs a bodyguard like me, you know what I mean?
The heavy. And if everybody knows Steve, he's not the heavy.
Oh, man. Mike gets this one, he'd be on the hill. Ricky had to win 3 in a row here. Oh, man. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to be jacked up over that ball. That's my worst shot right there. Of course, because I'm only 5'7", you know what I mean? So it's... Yeah, yeah. But being short definitely don't help you, I can tell you. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think he's still favored to make this shot, but it's a tough one. Oh. All right. I mean, that's a hard shot. He's out there in the center of the table trying to jack up over a ball.
And
that 10 ball ain't there. He's 100% on that shot. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But that's all it takes, a little something like that. And Mike's over there talking to himself now. He's pretty pissed. You don't see him get too emotional, but he's pretty pissed right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely not happy right now. I don't know if that 15-14 is dead bank, but I don't know if he's just playing up for the safety here or that ball goes. I mean, I don't know. No, whoa.
Wow.
Jesus. That's about worst case scenario there. It's a good shot. I mean, If I got to put a percentage, I put maybe like a 40% right here for Mike.
Well, the scratch is big here. So you can.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a scratch off of it. If he didn't get behind that 10 ball, it was going to be a lot worse safe than that. I want him, so he's getting a free kick at it. So me, I kick this ball in and then scratch over here. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's funny. He's gonna try to spin it in there.
Ooh,
Good hit, though.
that was.
Good hit.
You think that was probably he tried to go long on that on purpose? I think.
Yeah, he might have tried to get him behind that ball.
Yeah, getting behind that ball.
That's a smarter shot. Because he left Ricky with he's got to make this 10 ball now. You know what I mean? So. I'm thinking the 10 ball goes, but it's not an easy shot.
Had to stand up.
Yeah.
Butt was starting to go numb.
And he missed it. Yeah, he missed it. Man. Yeah, it was a big swing right there. Yeah, it was a big swing.
So Mike Davis on the hill.
Yeah. Now Ricky's got a tall mountain here. We got some Monday morning quarterback going on here. I think he's trying to explain to him how he screwed that rack up. Yeah, I mean, what he's trying to do. Yeah, you overthought that one, I think, a little bit.
What happened there?
All right, Ricky's going to break from the side. That's his break. That's where he likes breaking from. And he's not going to make – oh, no, he's not going to make anything again. Definitely like high balls here if you can get one, but I think he's pretty wide open on the 14. Everybody's taking high balls here. Which I don't think he's really happy where he ended up there. He might have went about worst case scenario where he put that ball. I don't know if he's looking at the combo or what he's looking at here. I think he's looking at that combo, I guess. Oh, what a shot. That was a really good shot. Looks like Mike Davis is favored to get out here, I think.
Lining up another combination here
Yeah.
at 10-9.
I think that 15 goes on the side. I don't think it's on the rail, I don't think. Yeah, he's doing it right now, yeah, so it must go. Oh, man, that's a
So
great
that
shot.
way he avoided the combination,
Yeah, that
right?
was a great shot.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that perfect angle, just come off, go down for that 8 ball. He's back up where he's putting a 13 right now. Only thing you can't do here is scratch, really. He should be good. Oh, wait a second. Here's the 1 ball. Oh, he got behind him. Who? Hey, last thing I want to be is jacked
Just-
up over that
yeah,
one.
yeah. And it just got that extra revolution just to get
Yeah.
past that 1 ball.
Yeah, he's good to go now. All right. Great match. Great match.
So Mike Davis, 6'3",
So
over
it'll be,
Rick Winpigler.
Mike Davis and
I'm not sure who was up. Starting to lose my mind.
yeah,
Is it?
they might show a loser side match now, I think. Because there's probably still 4 losers left, I would imagine, or at least 3.
Okay. Stottlemeyer again?
I don't know if Danny's still on it. Who's still playing?
I don't know.
He's still on the loser side, right?
Yes.
It's you and Brett and
Me and Brett are the loser side. I play Brick now.
you play Brick now, okay. And then Brett plays somebody else on loser.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure Brett plays.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's left on there.
Gotta look at the score. Won't we?
That thing's impossible to figure out.
I think, well, somebody here showed me how to do it. Now I've got it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, once you figure it out.
It's just not very confident. It's not hard.
Great shooting, Mike. I was kind of shook. You missed the first 2 8 balls. I was like, man, Mike don't listen to you. Yeah. I can tell something's a little all over.
It's been like 15 days where I've only slept really good one night.
Oh man, yeah, that's rough.
I mean, I had some personal shit, and I went to Derby. The Derby, like the whole time, like you usually stay up late. People are playing all day, whatever. And then I drove here. And, I don't know. I mean, I slept like 4 hours last night. Like three before that.
Oh man, yeah. That takes a wear on you. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it catches up to you. So I'm exhausted. Just gotta, I do the best I can. But
Hey man,
if I ever sleep like 8 hours one night, usually I play pretty well. But that's rare.
I mean, you're doing great. You're in the hot seat match, so you gotta be doing something right. I know you wanted to be in the hot seat match with Brick, you both, but it didn't work.
Mostly what I'm doing to win the tournament is me. You know what I mean? Like people are missing balls.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Did really play well for a long time. It's been like 9.5 years now since I really played well.
Yeah.
So I don't know why people are missing balls for me now, but I'll take it.
Hey, it's the legacy, man. It's the.
I haven't been long. I mean, I went back to school in 2006, but anywhere between 2003 to 13, like really solid. And even, let's say 98 to 2013, I played at least pretty well.
Oh yeah, I remember back in the day, really.
I don't know.
Still pretty damn strong, man.
Yeah. But I mean, my trevor's pretty bad. Like, I mean,
Yeah. It seems like it's a lot better than it used to be. It seems like it's a lot better than it used to be.
It actually is. That's what I was going to say. Like,
Yeah.
For a little while, it's still
You was taking really bad
I
over
was
the while.
really about to quit.
Yeah.
I was going to not play pool ever again. It was so frustrating. And I had surgery on my neck to fix it. It helps the pinch nerve. And it actually helps some. So the doctor said, look, if it helps some, but it didn't fix it, it's probably because you waited too long and permanent nerve damage. So, but it did help at like 30%.
Yeah, that's definitely better. I can do.
That's why I drank when I played. It did another 10-15%.
Yeah.
And I'm on some medication. Medication makes me forget flu cells.
Yeah.
So it's not great, but it helps with flu too. So at some point when I get a full job, I don't know. I mean, I'm fighting that. Like,
I don't blame you. I wouldn't.
love it. And I'm drink a little less. Stop thinking.
Yeah.
Then I'll probably lose 30 pounds. Stop drinking all this fucking beer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely put it on you right there, beer.
But it's because I can't play without.
Yeah. Yeah, you
I go study my Trevor more than the medication.
That's really.
The surgery was pretty significant. Like this little bit.
Yeah.
So obviously alcohol probably is better than very much.
I like to say, you take the 2 8 balls away from that set right there, and I mean, you play all. Yeah, I mean, just some 2 little balls here, and that's on.
But you can't just
Yeah, but that can cost you a match right there. Yeah, definitely.
balls in a race against the
Oh yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Like Raleigh, North Carolina, that's part of my food there because I'm not champion of North Carolina. Raleigh's got tons of 9-foot tables. Got 9 or 10 of them. I mentioned me, almost all 9-foot tables. It's just not popular there. Now, bar tables, I know in South Carolina, bar tables are everywhere. And different city, a lot of bar tables now. And Gastonia, they got a few in Winston-Salem. They're free, right? Just like anywhere else, like there's bar tables here. I know you had 6 9-foots before. Business-wise, he did everything.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, Raleigh's going to be bar tables too. But I hope that it takes 10 or 15 more years. Because right now, all 9-foots are moving. And that's why I moved to that area. I love it.
Yeah, that's all it used to be around here back 2000, a little bit before that. When I started playing, it's all what's the nonfits around here. You played on bar box. Yeah.
I've never like really heard of bar tables.
Squats that cue ball nicely, but doesn't look like anything's going to fall for it.
Solid strike, solid strike, solid strike, solid strike, solid strike. Solid strike, solid strike, solid solid.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, we're on the first game here. That's a great breakout there. I was in the bathroom and talked to Mike, and he was telling me that he's won 4 pro events. I didn't know he won 4 of them. I know he's won a couple, but I didn't know he won 4 of them. That's pretty
Wow.
strong.
I was just commenting. We were chatting with him in between the break, and Steve and I were commenting about how he's a pretty class act dude. It's the first time I had a chance to speak with him.
Yeah, like I say, he's the exact opposite of the cocky, arrogant, good pool player. Yeah, I mean, he's the exact opposite of that. He's real down to earth and talk to anybody. I mean, he's great shot. Great shot, great shot. So how's everybody liking the stream out there? Seems like everybody got quiet on us, so. Oh man, I think Gray's going in there. I thought he missed it there for a second.
Well, he's gonna have to do it one more time.
Yeah, I don't think this one's as bad, I don't think. All right, Mike Davis out the first, right? Did he break or?
No, Joe Wright broke.
Oh, okay, so he won all Joe's break. That's. I wasn't over here to watch Joe's last match, but Wayne said he played pretty lights out, so. Beat
Yeah, he
Brett,
played
you got to
very
be
well.
pretty lights out. Some lights out. He
Played
don't
very
give you
well.
much. I think the only two matches going on right
I
now
was
is
wondering, is that Clint's match at one of the matches still part of the tournament? I think so.
I know Danny Mastermaker and Ricky's playing now on the loser side. I don't know the score or anything, but
Man, the cue ball just stopped dead. That's a break.
yeah, that was a great break. He can make this. He can make us well.
Well, the 311's tied up.
Yeah, and I say it might be a good combo right now if you can do it off the break, but I think the 10 still might be. It's tight. You see, my dog's got a rough in the house. She's my one's laying over there, my one's laying there. She got them all.
So Steve's showing me a picture of his pups, and they look like they're ruling the roost.
Yeah, they roll the roost around there. She got them all snuggled in. They're both hogged up the couch.
Thank you very much for the compliment with the stream. Appreciate
you.
that.
Okay, so the score Holio does automatically, I guess, to the Fargo, I guess, huh?
Yeah, so does, I believe, Digital Pool and some of the other, like, so does J-Lunge as well.
Looks like Mike got in a little bit of trouble here. He laid up on his 14 ball. It's going to be a thinking match right here. That was big. Hard for Joe to go down on Mike, and nobody wants to go down 2 games on Mike. Great shot. Looks like Mike's going to probably go up here 2-0. Another great shot. Good out by Mike. Joe knows he's got to do something here. Try to stay in this game here.
Well, good time to do it. It's your break.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Ricky must have lost. So it looks like Danny Mastermaker's playing Stottlemeyer on the loser side right now. They're down to the final 4, I think. Is that a match, or are they just? I think they're just playing around. Yeah, I think they're just playing around. I think there's only 4 people left in this tournament.
You got 2 more in.
So I see Joe smiling there, probably because he felt like this is an opportunity from a unforced error from Mike Davis, and this is the look he gets, and it's not much of a look. So,
Just like your water. Hey, I'm gonna root your water. Why would you work?
if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. Think Tech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We've been streaming for about 10 and a half hours. So if I've gotten a little quiet, that's probably why. It's been a long day. It's a little slow on switching the camera angle there. But with the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open here in Leonardtown, Maryland. Nice bank there by Joe. And I don't know if I like shooting this 8-ball off of that turtle rack. Yeah, he almost missed it because of the turtle rack. The ball actually slid. There's no way I would have shot that ball like that.
I had to go over there and be the secretary and not the security. I mean, the secretary right now, yeah.
You had to be the secretary,
Yeah, I think they're
not the security.
I think they're about ready to go, so I'm probably gonna have to
All right.
leave you.
Gotcha. So Steve's probably going to head on out here.
Yeah, Ricky finished, I guess, 5th, 6th, I guess.
5th, 6th.
Yeah, so I'll see you all later next stream, hopefully.
All right. Well, until the next time, Steve.
Yeah.
Talk
It was
to
great.
You soon.
It was great. See you all next time.
See you later. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Thank you.
So he's out. We've got a long ride, 2.5 hours, I believe, on the way home. Rick Winpigler finishing 5th, 6th. So they're just going to check on the rolling for the incidental contact there on the break. I'm not sure if it's a turnover break or not. All right, Mike Davis to break. Man, now that was an awesome break. So a bit of no man's land here for Joe. Doesn't go on the side, I don't think. And he's saying I could be in either side of this 8 ball, and I have to be right here. I don't think you can sneak it in off the 10. Maybe, but man. No, I think that 12 ball's blocking that carom off of the 10 into the side. And I don't see any safety at all. Maybe try to push your 8 up on another ball, but is he gonna try to cut that ball? No way. Oh, so he tried to play it off the 11 into the corner. He didn't have much else, but man. So Mike Davis with a safety. Ball in hand given. Bank that one in. Four one, Mike Davis, and gonna take a player break. We'll be right back. All right, so Mike Davis, 6-2 over Joe Wright. Waiting to figure out what the next match is. We'll be right back. All right, so this will be 9-ball, race to 4. As I mentioned, this is a mixed format event. The A side was a race to 6, 8-ball. B side is a race to 4, 9-ball. Brett Stottlemeyer to the table, eyeing up that 1-ball. Pockets the 1, sets up for the 2. Got to get down table for that 4-ball.
Times I got 5 of them, man. Every time you ask me, I open up a tab. Bonnie and Clyde right there. That's Bonnie. She's stealing all the money. Hey, it's under boy. Oh, why?
A little long there. This might work out. Not quite. Not sure if he got covered by the 7. Tries to play safe. Not going to get there. Brett to the table. Trying to draw that cue ball down table for the 7. All right, so Brett takes the first rack, 1-0. We'll race to 4. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. And we're covering the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open out here in Leonardtown, Maryland. And we're at the Action Lounge in Billiards. I'd like to thank Matt Sniper Sweet and Rusty Hamilton for having us out this weekend. The event was scheduled for 2 days. It was an unlimited field cap. Ended up with 64 players, so we're going to get it done in one night. I don't think anybody's really complaining about that. But put it on your schedule for next year. Sure they'll have it again. And we've already been asked to come back again next year, so we'll take it. All right, folks. Apologies for that. Mike Davis was over here near the booth, so we had a chance to chat with him, and I wasn't going to miss the opportunity. So sorry for the dead air. Right now we have Joe Wright at the table, down 3-1, race to 4. It's not going to fall.
My God. How did they pause in the phone? I'm gonna go. I don't know because she'll be on a mission. I'll be out of here. I'll be like, no, she'll levitate.
Brett eyeing up that 2 ball. Everyone's trying to draw the cue ball back for the 3. Guys, don't overcook it. Oh my.
And he goes in and it's muddy.
Joe's just saying, hey, I'm not that particular. Just get the darn thing out of there. So Brett gonna look to pocket this 4 ball in the top left-hand corner pocket. Has to get an angle for the 6. Anywhere out past that center of the table will be fine. Not there. Not there. Still makeable, and he might be able to come back behind the 9 ball and get down table for the 7. But, man. Oh, so he was able to come out in front of the 9. A shot. A little inside English shot. So it looks like this is going to be a true double elimination. So Brett is going to have to beat Mike Davis in a rack of in a set of nine. I'll get it out of my mouth right. In a set of 8-ball. So that'll be a race to 6. Brett Stottlemeyer to break. Pockets the 15. Breaks away the 9, but covers up the 10 with the 8-ball. 10, I don't think goes down the rail past the 8. I think wow, nice shot there by Brett. Coming off the rail first, pocketing the 10 ball. So Brett takes the first rack. This race to 6. Shout out to our sponsors, AB&H Excavating Incorporated, Callaway, Maryland. Thank you for your support today. If it wasn't for your support, we couldn't bring you these live streaming events free of charge. So thank you very much for your support. And Off the Rail Apparel, official apparel sponsor of TTMD Billiard Streaming and the Billiard Beauties tour. Wow. Another excellent break. So the trick is the 12 ball. If he can pocket this 12, which I believe he can after he pockets the 9, it's going to be close, but I believe he can, with maybe even a little bit of inside English to help it out. Oh. It's going to go with the combination, looks like. See? No. Yep, just going with the combination. 12 to the 10. You want to hit this with a little bit of pace. You don't want your 12 ball to get caught up on the 8. Excuse me, on the 4. Rather. Nicely done. So now he just has to figure out how he wants to get over there for the 15. Looks like he's going to go there right now. Play the 15 in the bottom left-hand corner. One game apiece. Trading jabs. Thank you to Action Lounge and Billiards for having us out here today. Thank you to Rusty Hamilton, Mad Sniper Suite, and Lloyd Boyard for getting us hooked up with this opportunity coming out here today. Appreciate that. A lot of cool stuff coming up this year. Check out and follow the Billiard Beauties. They'll be having a tour. Ladies, this is a ladies-only group. Check them out on Facebook. Do a search for Billiard Beauties. We do have a link to their group, the discussions.
Better than me, but so I'm gonna run it up.
And a special thank you to all the folks that have been sharing our stream throughout the day and have followed us. We do have a YouTube channel. You can pop over there if you want to check us out. Just do a search for TTMD Billiard Streaming or ThinkTech MD Billiard Streaming. You'll find us. Follow us over there as well. Nice shot there by Brett. Firing that stripe into the corner pocket. Coming back around the table and getting absolutely no love. Just looking to see if that, I believe that's the 12 ball. The 12 ball goes past, sticks into the side pocket. It does go, but I don't see much of a benefit here. And I think if anything, you would want the cue ball maybe to come cuddle up in between the 11 and the 1 and the 6, sort of sit in there as a safety. It's going to go ahead and call that. Again, I believe it's a 12 ball in the side pocket, the bottom side pocket. So Brett came up short there. That's not an ideal position at all. That ball well. So Brett takes a 4-2 lead over Mike Davis. This race to 6. If Brett does win win this set, they'll be playing 9-ball. Brett would have to beat Mike Davis twice, 2 sets, 9-ball, 8-ball and 9-ball. This is the final. Mike Davis went undefeated. Dry break. So for right now, for Mike Davis, that 9-ball is the problem. However, he might be able to play the combo from the 9 to the 12. Or just do that. men's room break. Yes, Beverly, there is sound. Taking a small break. We had people over in the booth chatting, and I didn't want to have the mics picking up everybody's conversation, so we cut off the mic for a little bit. But I am back. Like Davis to break. No worries. Thank you for joining us. It's been a long day. I've been streaming, let's see, 12 and a half hours. 7.5 hours, 8 hours since my last break. We're rolling. This is the final. So if Brett happens to win this set, it will go another set of 9-ball, which will be a race to 4 if they make it that far. His years when he said he was playing his best pool. And right now he says, man, that there is at this time some of the most talented players he's seen at an international and national level since he's been playing. So that bodes well for the sport. And he talked briefly about some of the challenges he faces with tremors. You'll notice he got a little bit of a tremor, and he said that he's been battling through that. And so kudos to him. Said he underwent some neck surgery that helped out quite a bit. Ball. 14 balls is problem. Trying to just rub that 14 ball. Not going to get the job done there. Maybe. He's looking down table as if it might go past. I'm not sure what the call is here. Folks, if the stream freezes, we are getting close to 8 hours, and I believe that is when our cutoff is for Facebook. We might have to stop and restart the stream. I was hoping that we'd be able to make it through this set without having to restart the stream. So we'll see. Beverly, I believe if you scroll up in the Facebook chat, there is someone that posted a bracket earlier. Tommy Booth posted a bracket earlier. So just expand all the comments and scroll up. You'll see the bracket. Oh, how'd he hit it? Wow. That one's going to have to go on the replay. Oh. I was going to say, after making that shot before that,
Anytime we fight,
they would have missed it.
we got the announcer to laugh on that one. It's like, anytime we
You're on.
Oh, how'd he hit it? So back to live action.
so fight with this case of every single time. But anyway, I don't even.
Almost. I don't know if he got there. You get there?
First time. To take 3 shots off me. Like, he didn't even say something that bad. He just said the worst possible. Sucking a fart out of my head.
We're at Action Lounge and Billiards. This is, like I said, the 9th annual Dick Cox tournament. Mike, if you don't follow us over there on Facebook, go ahead and subscribe. Excuse me, not Facebook, on YouTube. Go ahead and subscribe to us. Got quite a few events that'll be going on this year. Dry break. So I'm not sure what Mike Davis said there, but it might have been a word of decorum, how maybe to handle yourself when people are playing for a title and a lot of cash. Not too sure, but that's probably what it was. So, Mike, I believe Mike Davis is pretty friendly with Brett Stottlemeyer. They've probably been friends for some time. So there's probably a little bit more of a lighter um, attitude between the two of them. So I'm not sure it was a move. Maybe more or less that he was explaining to Brett what was going on behind him. He had that conversation with those other folks. But who knows? It's just speculation. But Mike Davis is a pro. Was on the Moscone Cup team in 2006, I believe. So don't believe he was pulling a move there on Brett. All right, so Mike Davis on the hill. 5 games to 4, a race to 6. has a chance to break and run out for the match. Let's see if he can pull it off. So, folks, it looks like the Facebook stream dropped off. So I am going to restart the stream, gentlemen. So if you're over there on the YouTube channel, just join me right back. I'm going to go real fast so we don't miss much. Be right back.